15 and iPhone 15 Plus come with a color-infused glass design, dynamic island, and amazing camera features, like a 48-megapixel main camera with 2x telephoto, and the next generation of portraits, all powered by the A16 Bionic chip. They also feature all-day battery life, ceramic shield, water resistance, and a USB-C connector. And iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max go even further with innovations like a titanium design, a customizable action button, the new A17 Pro chip, our most advanced Pro camera system yet, with 7 Pro lenses, a 48-megapixel Pro main camera, a 3x telephoto camera on iPhone 15 Pro, a 5x telephoto camera on iPhone 15 Pro Max, new video formats like 4K 60 ProRes, and a USB-C connector with USB 3 speed. When you're ready to discover more, you can always go online or to an Apple store where it's easy to buy and set up a new device. I like these colors myself. We've got a lot to cover. Let's head this way. See you later.
Has that door always been there?
For the first time ever, iPhone 15 Pro and iPhone 15 Pro Max are made with aerospace-grade titanium.
Did you say titanium? What an incredible material. It's light, strong, and crucial for space exploration. Mind if I...
Titanium makes these our lightest Pro models yet. They've also been redesigned with contoured edges, so it feels amazing in your hand.
Oh wow, that's light.
Oh, and check this out. The new action button. It adds a whole new layer of customization just for the Pro models. Don't worry, it can still silence your phone, but now you can assign it new functions or customize it to do almost anything you want, like launch camera, turn on flashlight, or record a voice memo. The design updates don't stop at Pro. iPhone 15 and 15 Plus feature a durable color-infused glass, a textured matte finish, and contoured edges. iPhone 15 also features Dynamic Island, so you can easily see your alerts and activities like sports scores, flight info, and maps. You can even control your music, all in one place. Hi.
We made contact!
I can't believe it!
Wow, they sure love Dynamic Island. So whether you're loving the color-infused glass of iPhone 15 or the stunning titanium of iPhone 15 Pro, you're getting an innovative design. And with features like Dynamic Island and Action Button, they're even more intuitive and versatile. These new iPhones are seriously powerful. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus are powered by the A16 Bionic chip. This means you get serious performance across all kinds of apps and features, plus all-day battery life.
That's enough battery to finish the season. Can't wait for the finale.
And this year, iPhone 15 Pro is powered by the game-changing A17 Pro chip. A17 Pro is capable of pro-level graphics and ray tracing, so you'll enjoy more realistic and immersive experiences from advanced mobile games. In other words, it looks amazing.
So true.
With the A16 Bionic, the new A17 Pro, and incredible graphics, these are the most powerful, efficient iPhones yet. They aren't only going to massively improve the way you watch and play, they also enable exciting new camera features. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus now have a 48-megapixel camera with an optical quality 2x telephoto. And with the ultra-wide camera, now you have 3 zoom levels. This new camera system lets you take super high-resolution photos, giving you impressive image quality. Plus, photos have a practical file size that's great for storing and sharing, so it's perfect for your daily life. You can turn a picture into a portrait, even if you didn't shoot it in portrait mode. Just select your photo, tap Edit, tap Portrait, adjust the depth of field, and voila. You can even change the focus to a new subject after you've taken the photo. The new Pro camera system offers even more versatility, allowing you to shoot in additional focal lengths. And iPhone 15 Pro Max has something completely new, a powerful 5x telephoto camera. So you can shoot from ultra-wide to extremely tight. All thanks to the longest focal length ever on an iPhone. It's a bit like
having 7 professional lenses in your pocket?
Exactly. And the front-facing camera features huge improvements to night mode and portrait photos. Hold on, I've got to take advantage of a set like this. Looking good. The new camera systems on iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Pro offer incredible photos, stunning portraits, and powerful zoom. So if you're looking for the best iPhone cameras yet, there's never been a better time to upgrade. And photography is just the beginning. Every new iPhone can help you capture fantastic videos. iPhone 15 and iPhone 15 Plus can shoot video with a 2x telephoto and come with great features like action mode and cinematic mode. Oh, hey, iPhone 15 Pro and 15 Pro Max come with those features, plus professional-grade filmmaking tools that bring your projects to life. Whether you're shooting a video of your kid's football game or a feature film.
Oh, perfect timing. We're ready to roll.
All new iPhones have a USB-C connector, and the Pro models take USB-C to the next level, supporting USB 3 speed for up to 20 times faster transfers. Now, you can shoot in ProRes 4K at 60 frames per second when recording directly to an external drive.
Quiet on the set.
Let's roll.
Rolling.
Action! Cut! Nice work.
iPhone 15 Pro supports Hollywood standard Pro formats, massively improving the workflow between shooting and post-production, like coloring, editing, and adding VFX to your footage.
Loving how this turned out. What other movies have you shot?
Do videos of my cat count?
Oh, cinema verite. Very cool.
So if you're looking for the most powerful filmmaking iPhone ever, or the most cinematic videos of your cat, iPhone 15 Pro might be the one for you.
All right, I'm in. Where can I upgrade?
You know, I've got just the place. Right this way. Hey. It's easy to upgrade or switch to iPhone. You can trade in online right from your phone, with options for in-store pickup or fast, free delivery. If you'd like to visit us at an Apple store, you can trade in your current device, iPhone or otherwise, and can get credit toward a new iPhone. We'll even help set it up and connect it to your carrier. Plus, you can get extra peace of mind when you add AppleCare Plus. So, that's the exciting news about iPhone 15, iPhone 15 Plus, iPhone 15 Pro, and iPhone 15 Pro Max. With their stunning new designs, powerful performance, and incredible camera updates, there's sure to be an iPhone that's perfect for you. Thanks for watching.
On Christmas Day, we were in the hospital. It was her first Christmas. It was our first Christmas being parents. I didn't know a lot about brain tumors, and what I had heard wasn't good. I certainly never dreamed that I would be fighting for her life.
Families never receive a bill from St. Jude for treatment, travel, housing, or food, so they can focus on helping their child live. You can make a difference. Please become a St. Jude Partner in Hope right now.
My dreams are to watch her grow up.
You gonna do that one all by yourself? Good job.
If we didn't come to St. Jude, I really feel that Felicity wouldn't be with us.
Please go online right now and become a St. Jude Partner in Hope today.
Old Spice gives you twice the spice with 24/7 holiday freshness.
This holiday, make some noise at Guitar Center. Let them build their groove with a Simmons E-Kit. Save $110. Or make it a not-so-silent night with a Ludwig drum set, $120 off. Get loud at Guitar Center.
Cheers to the healthy heroes. This is our refuge, where we forage fresh produce, delight in the delicious, covet the convenience. Find your healthy at Sprouts Farmers Market.
anything is possible when you smell like Old Spice swagger.
fresh.
When you're looking like a snack, and now you're hungry for one.
Your bathroom needs Febreze small spaces. The always-on odor-fighting air freshener you set and forget. No outlets used, no batteries needed, no effort required. So your bathroom stays continuously fresh for 45 days. That's the power of Febreze small spaces.
morning, traders. Happy Friday. Can I get a sound test, please? Excellent. Thank you, Kanapan. Good morning, traders. Good morning, Mark. Good morning, Marino. Happy Friday. Welcome to the final trading day of the week. Welcome to the first trading day of December. And we've signed off November, signed it off in style. We tried to break higher, but pulled back. And then we had that recovery yesterday. Interesting one. Talk about that more in a bit. But first, let's get started and let's say good morning to everyone so far. And excuse me. Then we can get started and talk about what's going on in the market. So, good morning to those of you on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Always great to have you with us as part of our YouTube community.
Traders, top of the morning to everybody, and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday, end of the week, final day here. I've got 3 winning days, 1 losing day behind me, and I've got this Friday to look forward to today, and I'm excited to be here, excited to be trading with everybody as we get into this beautiful trading day today. Heading into the weekend, looking good weather-wise, looking good football-wise, and I'm excited to be here with everybody here trading today. We're going to go over the markets today. Take a look at those. Take a look at the stocks that you should be looking at, possibly, and sharing the trading news with us. We love our community. We love our TikTok traders. We love our YouTube traders, everybody on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits. We love you all. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you for being in attendance this Friday. And those of you in the room, if you keep up the great work here that we've got in the room, posting your trades, talking through what you're doing, it helps everybody in the community, and that's what we're all about today. Well, Friday's going to be a little bit different day today. We've got the futures a bit mixed as we get into the day today. Coming off of a 500-point day yesterday on the Dow. Futures down this morning. We're going to see if that lasts in the Friday. Are people selling into the strength today? Are they in their Cybertrucks from Tesla today where they had the event yesterday? That stock is tanking this morning. We'll watch that and more to see what the hype is all about and get you prepared for this day. Let's talk about these markets and talk about the global markets here to get you prepared. Start off with Asia in the overnight session. Not keying in off of what we did yesterday, except for the Shanghai. Nikkei was down 55 points. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 213. And the Shanghai in China up 2 points, bucking the trend. Europe green across the board. German DAX up 86 points. FTSE in the UK up 31. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 8 points. Combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down, putting pressure to the upside. But guess what? We're bucking the trend this morning. Dow futures down 44, coming off of a 500-day move yesterday, a 500-point move yesterday. S&P futures down 11.75, 11.75, and the Nasdaq futures down 56 and a quarter. Oil's down 11 pennies this morning, and if you're in the gold patch, down another $1.40 today, but still above 2,000, 2,036.70 per troy ounce. Silver's down 3 cents. Copper's up a couple of pennies. Platinum's down, and palladium is unchanged this morning. Well, Pfizer is going to discontinue the twice-daily weight loss pill due to the high rate of adverse side effects. You see that stock PFE on my screen heading down. And Elon Musk hyping the Tesla Cybertruck at Delivery's event in Austin yesterday. And that is about it today. Charlie Munger, who had just passed away, God bless him, said Berkshire would be worth double if he and Buffett used leverage, but they are cash buyers all the time, and that's okay. That's what they've come to learn and to manage. So that's about it. Futures down this morning just a little bit. We're going to see if we bounce or if we continue that move that we started yesterday. Remember yesterday, Dow futures Dow was up, S&P was up, Nasdaq was down. So Nasdaq continuing the trend this morning. Tesla's not going to help this morning. We'll see how that goes as we get into the day today and this market here. So looking forward to trading with everybody today. Let's say good morning to everybody. I thank you to Craig for getting us teed off this morning and ready to rock and roll this morning. DBG, good morning to you. Good morning, Brian. Good morning, Cesar. Good to see you here this morning. Absolutely. Marino, good morning. Rudy, good morning. Divide, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Path. Let's take a look at Path. Thank you for the tip here. P-A-T-H. Let's see. P-A-T-H. 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 There we go. Yeah, looks good this morning. I'll keep Path up here. We'll put it here in the viewer here so everybody can see what Path looks like here. Nice move up from yesterday. We'll see if that continues today. Thank you for the tip there, Brian. Dan, good morning to you. Jim D, good morning. Koss, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Enrique, what do you say? Cesar, yep. Path, yep. DVG, good morning. Cesar, good morning to you. Jim, good morning. Just like a trader, just before the whole number. That's right, just before the 100. Yeah. Funny but true. Yep. Very nice. Klaus, good morning to you. Yep. Julie, good morning. Morning, Cesar. Yep. Absolutely. Ahmad, good morning. Kamoy, good morning to you. Steve B, good morning. Let's talk some stocks this morning. First stock I'd like to possibly get into will be a Pfizer short. This is under 29 PFE. It's already there. We'll have to see how this stock moves this morning. PFE short under 29. We're already there, so just keep an eye on this morning. Also on the green side here, we do have one IPO today if it comes out. Para this morning, I do like this stock to the upside, just over 15. Again, this would be a low price stock, could load up on the share size. Looks good for a move higher this morning. And then Tesla to the downside under 230. Actually, 232 would be fine. Let's put it 232. I think there is some more downside here. But again, it was just because he hyped the truck. People were like, okay, the truck's great and everything. It's taken so long to come out. We'll see what happens. But Tesla to the downside this morning, short under 232 this morning. We'll see if that lasts. The other stock that I like, I'll bring in here, is Coin. I like this stock a lot this morning, and this will probably be my main play here. Coin over 127 this morning, green, okay? So green long, red short, Coin this morning, long over 127. We had a nice trading day yesterday. If you were with me in the afternoon session yesterday, we had two great winning trades, each over a point. One had a point and a half. So it's an awesome trading day yesterday. Glad to be here today, and thank you to everybody here as we get this day started. Meir will be trading with me this morning for the morning session. We'll get Aggie in here this afternoon with Michael, myself, and the rest of the team. Clifton is here, our Tradenet support manager. Anything that you need throughout the day, Clifton is a great resource of information. So, okay, we are ready to rock and roll now, and we'll get Meir in here, get the charts switched over. We've got less than, or about a minute to go, less than a minute to go now, and looking good here for this Friday. Should be a fun day. Again, if you're not having fun in what you do, you shouldn't be doing it. So looking forward to trading with everybody here as we get going. All right, boom, ready to go. Get the charts switched over, and then let's get this day started here. Going to be a fun day. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I do like the path trade, probably over 23. Alt, ALT, is it ALT, DVG?
Hey Scott, hi traders.
Hey Meir, good morning to you. Happy Friday.
Thank you.
Here come the charts for you. Traders got 1 minute, 1 second to go, and here is the opening bell today. Let's have a great day. Remember, we're going to be coming down at the open.
Okay, traders, we open. Nasdaq is down 0.36. S&P is down almost 0.2. There's plenty of picks to the downside today. PFE is down almost 5%. Daily is down 5%. JJ is down 1%. Tesla is down 2.7%. It should be an interesting day. I've got more picks for the short side than I do for the long side. Just a reminder, the market was moving up quite a bit recently. We could be resting a bit. Like the fact that Tesla moved up.
Bubba big move down this morning.
And here's the gap. The go should be on the direction of the gap, which means we're looking for Tesla to come down. And the first thing you want to see it moving up, trying to move into the direction of the gap, and then you want to short it at some point. It's a little bit early. We'll wait a little bit longer and see how it behaves. If it did not give us a chance to move short because it started with a gap down and just continued coming down. Then, however, moved down and now it's getting back down to the lows. I don't think that's a good technical opportunity really, and I would rather stay away.
Here's, I'm going to take Para long here at 1490. I'm going to add at 15. Stop loss is going to be 1460. Adding at 15, going full share size. You watch the para move towards 15.
I'm going to short Tesla under 234. Smaller size for the beginning of the trading session. I'm short. The lows is 233. We need a breakdown under the lows.
Come on. Again, 15 I'm adding on para, P-A-R-A.
Wow, then.
Look at that.
I just sold there. Here comes the breakdown in Tesla, getting ready for a partial. Now, took my partial.
Very nice. Very, very nice.
Market's initial move is down.
Yeah, Bubba getting toasted here, B-A-B-A. I don't know about Tesla. I don't know how long it's going to stay down for today. Could break to lows. But again, it always tries to bounce at some point. Pfizer, I missed the Pfizer trade that we talked about here under 29 this morning. Really didn't give us much of a chance here this morning on the first candle. PFE. Para, P-A-R-A, stop loss will be 1460.
Posting J&J for a long. Tesla keeps moving, 2 points here, getting ready to reduce some more size, covering more now. Getting ready to go long J&J if it's going to go over 126.25. Coin is rather strong.
Come on. Para flirting with it. Only trade today, P-A-R-A. 1460. Stop loss.
Nvidia's coming down strong.
Again. Mm-hmm.
Meta, Google. Netflix. Again, market's initial move was down. Now calming down a little bit. It's too early to establish market direction right now. It's too early. S&P is down 0.2%. Nasdaq is down almost 0.6%. CRM is strong today. Could be an interesting long, especially if the market will choose to move higher. It's up 0.5%. Daily is amazing. I'm going to go long CRM over 254.
Okay, I'm going to join you here, CRM.
Instead, market may be changing directions. We've got a green candle in the S&P.
Here comes Tesla off the bottom. And I'm out of the para trade. First trade of the day is a losing trade for me. I am red this morning, starting things off.
Amazon is relatively strong. It's at 0, but being at 0 right now means being strong. Go long Amazon, but it's not uptrending now. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. We just had a green candle in the S&P, which took us very close to the highs, but we haven't seen the market moving up to a new high. Not yet. Roku seems to be strong. Coin, wow, just spiked over the highs. Yeah. Yeah, BA is amazingly strong, right? I just saw that. Your entry to J&J is going to be over 156. Getting ready to go long CRM soon. $54 entry, $1.30 or so stop loss. Again, I'm not taking much size. It's early. We do not have an established market trend. I'm long CRM. I thought it moves. I thought for a second it moved over 254. I try to be as early as I can, but it wasn't. Now I really needed to move over 254. Anyway, I'm long.
Long CRM.
Long CRM. I'm going to close the rest of my Tesla over 235. We've got 100 shares left. And I'm thinking about Amazon. Okay, the S&P just moved over the highs. Okay, Amazon over 164.30. It's very close. Watching Amazon. AMZN over 164.30. I'm long. Posting it now. CRM is over the highs. Cool. I probably should have moved out of Tesla. I did not because I was trading Amazon here. So again, stop if it moves over 235. It looks like it touched there. Okay, we do have an established trend, but it's just the first 15 minutes. We're moving up. First candle was red, second green, third green. We're definitely moving up right now. Yeah, NVIDIA, a beautiful V-shaped formation, which normally indicates it should continue higher.
Yeah, this coin from this morning, we had it at 127. Those of you that took it, congratulations.
Big crash yesterday for NVIDIA. We could go long if it returns, try to return to the highs. Should be over 467.70. I'm going to post NVIDIA here. Getting ready to go long NVIDIA. I'm long NVIDIA. Just return to the highs or close to it. And with a nice V-shaped formation, as you can see here, which normally indicates that it's going to continue moving higher. Now, the first test for that is a move over the recent highs, 468.45. We're not that far, and we just touched it, and we're over. So we just moved over the highs in NVIDIA, and Amazon moved over the highs too.
Yeah,
that's nice.
Okay, CRM looking good here now. I'm going to wait. CRM target's going to be 255 if we can get there, really.
The S&P continues to move higher. It's good for our long trades. Nasdaq just touched the highs. As you can see, Tesla is not really joining the party, not now. It's just holding down. It is down almost 3%. I wouldn't add to my short in Tesla because the market's clearly moving up and normally Tesla should follow. Though it's weak, it's likely to follow. And then later, if the market's going to stop moving up or whatever's going to happen there, then I guess Tesla will come back down. Well, I don't know. We'll see about that. Okay, new high in NVIDIA. Getting ready for a partial. Taking the partial right now in NVIDIA. Took. Quantities are small today. And to be very careful, it's just the beginning of the trading session. Wow, NVIDIA is still going.
Yep, waiting on CRM. Boy, NVIDIA's off to the races here.
Tesla is going the wrong way. I'm going to close it over 235. Tesla's just giving up to the market. It's very likely to remain weak today, and I'm going to keep following it. If the market's going to fail to move higher, Tesla will be an interesting candidate for a short, maybe a bit later. I need a new high in CRM and a new high in Amazon to take partials. CRM just touched the highs. I want to see it moving over 255 and more. It just did. I'm getting ready for a partial in CRM. It's a bit spready now, CRM.
Come on. 15 cents to go CRM. I'm going to be taking it right here at 255.
I want to see the buyers again.
Get the bid 55
or partial.
Yep.
There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
A little bit more.
Let's do it. I'm getting ready to take a partial because I see the sellers coming down a bit.
Look, I'm going to take my partial right here 250,
CRM.
254.90. I am hoping to get the CRM.
More, but that's okay. Now I need to see Amazon moving over the highs.
Beautiful trade there on CRM. Thank you, Meir. Very nice.
Welcome. Amazon has a very nice breakout formation. It's a nice bull flag. And if the market is going to continue moving up, then I guess Amazon will look for a new high. It's very interesting to see how. Wow, now CRM made a big move. It's very interesting to see how Tesla is not yet responding. I am getting ready to move out over 235 anyway. Come on, Amazon, I know you can do it. There she goes, come on, touching the highs. Nice bull flag formation. Keep going, Amazon. Market is a bit stalling here. We've got a doji at the highs. And again, we have to remember it is only the first 20 minutes. It's a bit early to establish direction. Plus, there's one more important thing here. The thing is, we came down today, we started with the gap down. And at this point right here, we closed the gap. Gap is closed, and many times when a gap is getting closed, we are sadly because I'm long right now, we could see a reversal here. This could be a reversal. The point where we close the gap is the point of resistance. That's the point where institutional traders are no longer making more money on the opening trades. They do make some money if the market's moving up to the point where the gap is closed, but once the gap is closed, institutional traders are laying back, looking at the market and thinking what to do next. I hope they're going to keep buying, because that's the overall trend, but we're going to stop here. It's going to be tough for Amazon to move to a new high. And this could be, of course, a reversal point. Wow, Netflix. I just saw that. And look at the way Tesla is reacting to a very small red candle. Netflix just spiked under the lows. Microsoft looks amazing for a short.
I love this pullback on coin. Anything under 128, I'm going to be coming into coin, C-O-I-N.
Microsoft's a bit extended to the upside. This could be a pullback day. But honestly, I don't dare taking this trade right now because the market is, although too early to establish the trend, it is so far trending higher. So, although Microsoft has a beautiful technical formation, I'm not gonna take it. Boeing is looking for a new high. It's looking amazing. Boeing is up 1%. Let's see the daily. Wow. Really good. Coming up with a huge upside momentum. At this point of the day, close to the 30-minute mark, I'm moving to 5-minute candles. S&P still holding at the point where the gap is closed. Not much of a pullback, which normally indicates that it wants to continue higher, because it did have the chance to reverse. CRM seems to be looking for a new high, and it just found it. All green candles in CRM today, amazing.
Yeah, no doubt.
All green candles.
Yeah, I should have taken that coin trade. Nice pullback here, but not far enough for myself. Just going to be patient this morning. NVDA pulling back pretty strong. Look at CRM. Last 100 shares out. CRM, I am finished with the trade. Very nice trade. I've just come green again. Just barely here. One winning trade, one losing trade this morning. Losing trade on Para, and Para's right back up to the where we took it here, 14, coming up on 1490.
Coin looks like it's going to continue. I'll follow you here, Scott, and I will reduce some more size here in CRM. Reducing now. It's a 2-point mark, because all green candles, it's too extended. I'm moving out of Tesla. My last quantity in Tesla short is out. The market's definitely looking for an upside continuation, and Tesla just gave up. Coin is looking interesting for a long. No, I'm still long Nvidia. Hasn't done anything wrong. It just came down a little bit from the highs. I've got only 100 shares left. The only thing that worries me is yesterday, because it had a huge downside move yesterday. If the market is going to move up, Nvidia should be well, but normally such a big red candle indicates that it should continue coming down. So I will not, it is possible that Nvidia will continue the downside move we've seen yesterday. But I'm still in. However, it will be good practice, I believe, to close my last 100 shares if it's gonna move under 46670. Nvidia could be a short candidate today if the market's going to change direction. Wow, CRM doesn't stop. All green candles. Amazing. And let's go back to Tesla sometime today if the market's going to change direction. Now, my only open trade really, I mean, without partial, is Amazon.
Yeah, trying to get on the train here with coin, but I've missed it. I'm going to post an NVDA trade. This is going to be a trade over yesterday's close, 467.70 long NVDA. I'll be going halfway in and then 468 on the ad. Stop loss will be 466.50 on NVDA. Watch this for the entry.
I'm out of NVIDIA. My last 100 shares are out, just spike down. I don't want to take the chance. And again, it's red now, 0.3%. It could be coming down today. The market's still holding to the highs, but going sideways for quite a long while, which is again the point I mentioned earlier, the point where the gap is closed. It's always a resistance. So this could be the point where the market reverses or just finds some kind of resistance, which it did. So we're spending the last 15 minutes here. 13 minutes to be exact. J&J, I watched it a few minutes ago. It's trending lower. Therefore, likely to continue the trend. But do you want to trust a stock that is up that much? Okay, we can definitely see that NVIDIA is relatively weak. Oh, what a spike up in the S&P. It must have been the news.
Big move here.
Look at the quick move up and then quick pullback too. Okay, now should be interesting to see if the S&P is going to continue moving up, because on your, on news, you never know if the first reaction is something that is going to continue or not. It's a sign that it should move up, but I would not be surprised if the second move is going to take us down, or maybe the third, because when we get news, we usually have 3 reactions to the move, to the news, and you never know which direction. So reaction number 1 was clearly up. It was the first initial move. I believe we're we're still green. We're still in phase 1 of the news. Which is so far green. Amazon, as you can see, immediately reacted to that. Hopefully there will be some continuation now.
Traders, I'll be right back watching the NVDA trade for entry to the upside. Still not where we need it to be, but coming close.
Amazon is returning to the highs, following the S&P. It's always amazing to see how stocks follow the S&P. S&P just spiked up. Right now the S&P is up almost 0.1%. Big upside move on the news. And what was a resistance just turned out to be 20 minutes or so resistance, and then a clear upside move, again based on the news. If there's a stock that is pulled down and is uptrending, you could consider going long. I just saw Shop. Amazon, of course, looks good. I'm looking for a new high to take a partial. Come on, Amazon. Let's do it. Tesla is reacting to that, but not much, as you can see. If the S&P is going to continue moving up, Tesla will move up. But as you can see, it doesn't really want to move up. At some point, it will. Also, take a good look at NVIDIA. NVIDIA did spike up a little bit, but immediately sellers returned. NVIDIA could have been an amazing short today if the market would have stopped somewhere around here and come down. Could be short anyway, but it's very dangerous to short a stock once the market is moving up like that. And we definitely have an uptrend. CRM new high. Took Tesla some time, but as you can see right now, it's starting to follow the market. Come on, Amazon. Be nice. Spike over the highs. Look at NVIDIA. Market's moving up, NVIDIA's coming down. Again, NVIDIA could be a short opportunity, although the market's moving up, but it's not a good atmosphere.
Okay, traders, I am back. Again, no trade NVDA. I've had only 2 trades this afternoon or this morning so far. You're already giving up on the market, DVG. I think the S&P is done. We're biased to the upside right now, with the exception of NVDA. Bubba maybe for a short, but it's not a big moving stock. Here comes NVDA. Again, NVDA 467.70. I'm going to be patient with this trade.
Okay, I'm back. Amazon's making another small move, getting close to the highs. My only trade without a partial so far. Look at NVIDIA, the way it comes down. Amazing.
Yeah. Trying to take that stock long, but I don't think it's going to happen today. This market has been resilient, but NVDA not so much. Pulling back down. No trade NVIDIA. Looking for a way to go long a couple of these stocks here. Coin just does not pull back. I can't say that I was in the para trade too early, but that's what killed us here. First candle, second candle. Stock moved straight back up, V-bottom recovery, now searching for high of day.
Come on, Amazon. Snow. Let's take a look at snow. Snow is very weak. Volume is okay.
Watching NVDA.
It's spready. Looks like it's gonna come down. Oh wow, I like the daily. I mean, normally when you have a daily like this, then you should expect some downside pressure. It's not the right atmosphere, of course, because the market's moving up so strong. So personally, I wouldn't. On a different day, why not?
Come on.
Small pullback in the S&P at the highs.
NVDA sneaking up here.
I'm thinking I could short it here because it moved up, Scott. You long?
466 probably for the short. No, I'm waiting for that 467.70, which is yesterday's close if we get there.
I'm taking a very small size short here, traders. Under 466. What did I get? 466.20. Fun size. Very small size. Okay, nice NVIDIA. More than a point here. Helped by the market pulling back down. It's really just fun size. Okay. Wow, more than almost
Nice.
2 points.
Yeah.
More than 2 points. Go NVIDIA. Getting ready for passion now. Took the
nice.
passion.
Look at that.
It
Wow.
turned out to be a very nice trade for me, Scott.
Yeah, really. I
Very
should have
small
listened
size,
right
but
there.
really
Nice.
worked out. S&P is red, 0.1%. Traders, I'm tired of Amazon. It had the chance to move higher, it did not. It's up just 0.2%, it's not much. I'm getting tired of this. And the S&P is not holding to the highs. I'm getting ready to close Amazon. Closing now. At a small loss. I'm out of Amazon. We could be changing directions here because the move up we've seen earlier was really move up on news, and move up on news is short-lived. Sometimes it's short-lived. So we did move up, and now we have we moved up on one nice green candle, but now we have 3 red candles afterwards, which totally eliminated the upside move. NVIDIA. Almost 3 points here. Still going. Big question as to what the S&P is going to do next. Oh, Tesla, just saw Tesla. Whenever the market's making a small move, Tesla's making a bigger one. The downside.
Obviously, no trade on NVDA. I'm searching for a trade now. Para at the top. Shoot.
I'm going to be adding very, very small size, 200 shares to NVIDIA short soon. I'm using this pullback here to add to my last 100 shares. Adding now. So I'm short 300 shares now, NVIDIA. Could do the same with Tesla, I just don't trust Tesla. Why not? What was the green candle in the S&P now turned slightly red. I'm still wondering what's going to be the direction of the S&P. Are we going to hold or come down? Well, you know, at this point, the S&P is down almost 0.1%, it's red. And the Nasdaq is down almost 0.5. You know what? Based on the Nasdaq, we should come down.
Disney at the low of the day now, DIS. Still looking for a trade, and I just don't see anything. EVG's already in weekend mode, looking for a red stripe. Very good. Yeah, Para's killing it without me on board, Klaus. It's too bad. I had the right stock this morning. Just did not execute correctly. Yep. Now stretching over 15 now on Para, 15.15. Alta pulled back. Maybe coin if we get under 130, we could take a long here. Jim, you got a special order it. tell the liquor store.
Google looks nice for shorts, especially if the market's going to fail. It's down 1%. And a continuation move like NVIDIA. Watch the daily. Last 3 very red candles. Could be taken for a short under 131. I will take a very small size. I'm nicely in green, I don't want to risk much. Google under 131. I'm short. And I'm going to do the same with Tesla now. Shorting here under 234. Tesla. I'm doing that with very, very small size because I'm again nicely in green and I want to keep that, and I'm willing to give up, let's say, no more than 50% of what I earn today, or even less. Google just moved under the lows, and the S&P, another red candle, which is looking interesting. And look at the Nasdaq. We are touching the lows right now, and the Nasdaq is down 0.6%. And NVIDIA, nice move there. My 300 shares short are working nicely.
Very good. Way to hold on to them. Yeah, I think coin is going to set up nicely for a long here in just a little bit. Once we get past 130, maybe closer to that 129 and the VWAP line.
Microsoft is breaking down, Meta is breaking down. NVIDIA is about, I believe, to hit a new low. Tesla is likely to join the party because, a short party of course, because Tesla was weak throughout the day and now it should continue coming down. Definitely giving up on the highs. Nasdaq didn't yet move under the lows, but it's likely to do so. On the other hand, CRM is moving to new highs, and I'm enjoying that too. Here comes the move in Tesla, I hope. Somewhere under 233, I'll be happy to take a partial. Okay, S&P is accelerating lower. Nasdaq is back to the lows, touching again. Go Tesla. We are still looking good. Let's go. Let's move under 233 Tesla. I know you can. Stocks are moving to new lows, and CRM is moving to new highs. Isn't that amazing?
Yep. Disney at the low of the day. Tesla failing as well.
I would have expected Nvidia by now to break down. It did not. But the market's still moving down, so Nvidia is going to move down at some point. I want to close CRM. I'm closing the rest of my CRM here. This move down is likely to take CRM down at some point here. It's not going to hold, I think. As I was moving out of CRM, it just spiked to a new high, and Tesla at my target price, getting ready for a partial there. More than a point, doing good. And the market keeps moving lower, and Nasdaq touched a new low. And Google's moving. .5 point in Tesla. Taking my partial now. Well, traders. I accidentally closed my Google trade. It was a mistake. I just closed Google. Happens. Well, traders, I'm done for the day. Here are my results today. One loser in Amazon, $116. Not much. Nice winner in CRM. Google, I just mistakenly closed the trade right now with a profit of $180. Two trades in Nvidia, one long and one short. I'm still riding it, doing well. And Tesla, also two trades. Both of them short, right? Yeah, both of them short. Closed the other one earlier and got another one, small size. With my open trades, I'm just over $6,000, and I'm having a very good week. Started bad, I do remember Monday, but turned out to be a very, very nice week. I want to thank you all for participating. It's been fun. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you all. Please hit that like button if you are in YouTube. Thanks, Scott. I'll see you all next week. I will be here. Bye, traders.
Take care, Meir. Have a great weekend, my friend. Enjoy. Great trading. Thank you. Okay, traders, as we transition here, I will take down Meir's desktop and put mine up here. Again, I haven't had quite as good a morning as what Meir has. I've only had 2 trades this morning, and you'll see on my desktop here, Para was my one big trade that just didn't pay off. I'm watching NVDA here this morning, and I'm going to take a coin trade 130.5 here on coin, COIN, long 130.50. Okay, this will be my next trade here. You see that live on the screen. You see it's at 129.92. So we will continue this. Okay, let's see here. There we go. Okay, come on. 130.50 now. Yeah, good for you, DVG. Happy. That's great. Friday is always a great day to score. I am struggling just a little bit here. Okay, there we go. Come on. 130.50 entry, and gonna the stop loss will be right by the VWAP here. 129. We could just go 129.30, and target's going to be 131 up to that 131.30 here. If we can get into it, let's see. Oh yeah, absolutely. If it gets going here, again, we're just slow right in the market. Right now, CRM off to the races, continuing to run higher. Hopefully this market will take us higher here. Again, if you're looking at the entire market, we do have one IPO today. Let's not forget about that. But in the overall markets right now, you're looking at the Dow is up about 63 points. S&P down 2.61. The Nasdaq's down almost 50 points. So not a big bad day to the downside, just not a good day to the upside. Watch the coin trade here.
traders. Happy Friday. Well,
Hey, what do you say, Craig? How are you?
great, thanks. Here,
Awesome.
this market, as it call it, chops around both sides. Bitcoin this morning, as we spoke about, is where, yeah, it broke above that 38.5k, pulled it back just a little bit, and same with Ethereum. Talking about this trade all week. It's triggered now in the European session, but yeah, hopefully good things to come. Otherwise, we've gotten the ISM numbers this morning at 10 a.m. They came out pretty much almost in line, just slightly below, and the market had a higher, closed the gaps, but now we're back into towards the lows of the day, really. And starting December off with indecision. And maybe if we get below these lows that we saw yesterday on both the SPY and the Q's weaker than the SPY as it was yesterday as well. And it has reason to be, because it has been so much stronger than the SPY in recent times, making new highs of the year 3 times already last 3 months. So yeah, the SPY is playing catch up as well as the Dow. Maybe tech start to see that rotation out of it into other sectors. So yeah, I think it was a good morning all around for most of the traders here, seeing them post their trades, getting involved in cost and Nvidia, Tesla, all of the above. Coin. Yeah, Linda, sorry, I'm not sure if that was sent a long time ago. It was 5 minutes ago, but yeah, it's hard to hold winners for a long time, but you can hold all day. So that's a typical struggle that we face as traders. One thing that I like to ask, traders ask me about that is, or what I ask myself as well, because I talk to myself a lot while I'm trading, because you find that there's different versions of you coming in, the risk-averse version, the risk-on version, use version, calm one, all talking at the same time. But are you trading to trade your plan, or are you trading not to lose? So I usually ask traders, and then myself is, am I trading not to lose? Meaning that if I enter a trade, I accept that there's a probability that it can lose, right? And if I see, based on my experience and my system, that it can reach this level, then why not wait for that level? And obviously, it's easier said than done. Price action can scare you about. You might have spikes here and there, but and you notice it. Anyone in this room, even if you don't look at the visuals, sometimes some of you might be working or doing other things, but even if you just listen to the audio of this room, especially in the morning, you'll hear Meir does it a lot. He talks through his trades. He isn't necessarily talking to you. He might be talking to himself. And if you listen to him long enough, you hear him say the same things over and over. Scott does it as well. Yogi does it. Aggie does it. We all do it, and it's good. I think it really helps with talking yourself through the trade. Is almost like you're bringing back that person that identified the trade in the first place, where there was no risk on. You were looking at the market, unencumbered. There's nothing there. It's just the market as you decided to trade it, and that usually helps. Not saying that it is key to conquering it, because it takes practice and it'll have to become a habit, but you can definitely one thing that I do and I look at is, when you look at your journal and you say I got out too early, one, you have to be careful with the language. Too early is not relative to what the stock has done. Too early has to be relative to what your plan was when you got in. right? A lot of traders will, say I got out too early because they decided, say, to short Tesla at 234, and it ran 10 points and went all the way down to 224. But their plan was to hold it to 230, and they got out at 230. That's not getting out too early. That's getting out at your plan. So that's something that we also need to be aware of. We can't. You don't want to bring the hindsight genius in to say, "Oh, I should have held it for the entire 10 points because this and that." But what was happening at the time? Exactly, Julia. You talk to your monitors a lot while you're trading.
Like I said, you always got to pay yourself first, in my opinion. Paying yourself first allows you to, take the stress off, take the heat off, and also realize that you're able to take some off, keep some for the bigger move if you're right as far as the direction of the move, and it's really just the way to go. You always think about paying yourself first and then letting the rest ride.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it also helps with your mindset going into the other trades. You know that you're, especially if it's the first trade of the day, you're in the money, have a bit of a cushion. You're a lot less stressed to make a mistake or hunt for that. Would always be like that. That's the essence of day trading at times. Very good, Julie. Discipline is key. Just going through the comments. That's good. Yeah, that's excellent, Julie, that the good habits are sinking in. They take a while. Great stuff, Marino. Be patient and working with your stop loss. Definitely. It's like playing poker. Yeah, well, there's a lot of similarities between poker and trading. So you definitely want to know how to play a hand, or play the hand you're dealt. Shows looking at Microsoft. Microsoft really has been killing it this year.
No trade on coin yet.
1.67%. Risha, you're looking at a reversal. I think it's too extended to short. If you're going to take a reversal, you have to be nimble. Look at the daily. What's the level on that? Next level of support you're looking at on Microsoft's daily might just be... I don't see strong support there. Maybe 370, 75 around that level. It's not strong.
Watch for entry here on coin. Again, 130.50. We're going to be long coin. I'm going to take this pack trade off of here. Actually, let's do this. Let's put coin here.
Nice. So you meant to go short Tesla, Mark, but went long and it worked out? Or is it that... we're going long, but it worked out while everyone was trying to... Oh, you wanted to go long. Okay, yeah. Nice one. Yeah, Tesla in a range right now. coming off Cybertruck. I mean, see any difference? Because we've been talking about Cybertruck since, I don't know, same time that the Model 3 came out, so Bitcoin edging its way back up above 38,500. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, Paul to speak in 9 minutes at 11 a.m. Scott just asking about PLTR.
I'll take a look at PLTR. Also, I am in the coin trade. Those of you that are in coin with me, congratulations. Take a look at PLTR. We'll put it right where Tesla is here. Which way are you going to go on it, Marino? Probably stay short under 1975. It's not a big enough mover for me, but here's the thing. It's been up for the day. It's pulled back down. So two things, either 1975 short or 1985 long, whichever you feel, you know, where the market is going. You have to watch the market now, and you have to be able to say, okay, well, the market's taking off, I'm going to go long, or the market's getting worse, and PLTR is going to sink. So 1975 short, 1985 long PLTR. We can keep it up here.
Yeah, the mining sector, I know a couple of you PM'd me about these Bitcoin mining stocks as well. Everyone's doing, or all of them are doing well today. You have Riot up 7%, Mara up 8%, Coin up 4%, CLSK red to green. I know Marino and I spoke about that as well. It's just really that that headline number for Bitcoin right now is 38,500, and when investors, institutions wake up and see that we've touched it in the European session, that's probably going to spark that. And we spoke about it this morning, watching that level, the key level, the next key level for the year. A lot of predictions were for Bitcoin to hit 40K this year. We look very close to it, and maybe set us up for a clean slate in January. Overcome Binance fines or penalties. We've overcome FTX crashing. At every stage, everyone has said, "Oh well, this is the end of crypto," but this is where we are. It's my small plug for the overcome obstacles the obstacles that crypto has had to overcome this year. Nice, Marino. Yeah, you're making a killing on CSK. Yeah, definitely. 357. It survived the earnings call, so that's 730 right now on CLSK. If you look at the daily as well, obviously a lot to run. Back a bit more, but yeah. Levels. Good to hear, Linda. It's coming.
Stop loss is going to be towards that VWAP line on coin, and the target's going to be almost high of the day, 131.30 or so.
Nasdaq really defending that low area yesterday. We had yesterday. Holding to Bitcoin, its all-time highs. Yeah, that might be quite a viable option for the miners, right, Marino? Because they're kind of subject to a downtrodden, or they were subject to a downtrodden stock market. But see if they start to see outsized returns when it's on its way.
Come on, coin. Keep it coming. Coin 130.30. I think it's probably just going to go sideways for a little bit here, and we'll see what happens.
The miners get taken over by big banks. It's Marina, I think it's at the end of the day they're they're companies, right? Public companies because they're listed on the exchange, but they are businesses. I don't think the big banks will take them over per se. They'll probably see a lot more investment when spot gets regulated, or you have the more spot ETFs and stuff, and things start to improve. I think that will probably be the way to go, but you can never tell, right? Because as I said, they are companies. Their goal is to make profits. So if the banks want to buy them out, maybe they'll take the bids. Yeah, I mean they have the miners that generate Bitcoin, but that's not gonna. They only get Bitcoin based on transactions, so they're not going to be able to print more Bitcoin, if you know what I mean. There's a limited supply and it's capped at that, so there won't be any more. They'll just get a part of it as a fee for, yeah. So it's not like they can print more.
Here we go on coin. Just hit that 131. Let's see if we can get that towards that 131.30, and that's where I'm going to take my profits here, 131.30.
At 11 o'clock now, market's moving down. Powell's prepared speech may be published very shortly. See if there's anything come of it. Market's definitely acting like they're expecting it. His prepared speech has been released. First highlight is the FOMC is moving forward carefully as risks around rates are becoming more balanced.
I think it's going to be positive news, Craig. I mean, I think what we'll have is, I think at some point in time in the real near future, you're going to get a pause and a signal to take rates lower, perhaps. And maybe it's when we turn the corner into the new year. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think we are. I mean, everything is kind of pointing towards the fact that we are at the end of a rate hike cycle, and I think it's not if but when next year we're going to see the first rate reduction. I think that's what the markets are betting on.
Chairman Powell says though in his what he's coming out with now is he said that talking about cutting rates is premature, right? And that's what we know. Yeah. But the problem is, and the market could digest this the wrong way, that more hikes could happen. And I also think that more hikes can happen, but at the same time, we could see when inflation levels, we could see them take the heat off of the counter here and have some interest rate deductions or reductions at the same time. I mean, I know that he has to temper the market, he has to go slow, but I think the people have felt inflation. I think the people are starting to settle down, but we'll see. He's the one that's in charge.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll be right back, Craig.
Sure. Yeah, as Scott just said, he says Paul says it's premature to speculate on when policy may ease, and they're prepared to tighten if it becomes appropriate. I mean, that's something that's probably printed on a T-shirt that he would just wear every day, because he's going to say that every single time. He can't speak with certainty because he knows the implications it will have on the market. So that is definitely something that to pay attention to. But you can see now the market's big spike down, turn around, and are moving higher so far. Say higher with quotations because it's just the first 5 minutes. But I think that's maybe the end of his comments on things right now. Paul is the dream crusher for sure. Marino, sorry, I'm just seeing your message now. Will I open an account with Robinhood now know that they are in Great Britain? Not sure. Maybe. I mean, I think that it depends on what they're offering. I know that they tried to offer crypto. I'm not sure if they're going to still offer it in the UK. I'm not sure what services they offer. I'll take a look. So Paul has come out. He said he said basically a very neutral statement, in my opinion, that already knew. If he could phrase it another way, in that the Fed is totally data dependent, so they can do anything they want if it warrants it. That's what we're going to see. Bitcoin is easing up again, back towards that 38,500. If you take a look at coin and the rest, they're probably going to be going higher. Coin looking like it wants to break out above that high of the day, which is 166 on this area. Tight flag. Let's see.
Good morning, Scott, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Michael, good morning. You sound just fine. How are you?
Oh, we are in the middle of the speech. I don't like to trade the speech, and we have another speech at 12 noon. That's crazy. Sorry, maybe at 2 p.m. There's another speech coming up in 3 hours, so now it's 11. Yeah, at 2 p.m. we're going to have another speech, so it's going to be a lunch session loaded with volatility. Tesla started very weak, now at the highs. That's my primary goal for a trade. Obviously, at this point, changing my decision from short to long. The rest of the market is not doing actually okay. We're very, very flat, pretty much trading, I don't want to say in the middle of the range, because we had all the range was one spike up and one spike down. That's pretty much the range so far today, with everybody, expecting to hear from Jerome Powell. Nvidia also not very clear, up, down, sideways, up and down, and there's a couple of stocks that reported earnings: Dell, DLL, and Marvel. Both started with a big gap down, and both are moving up. So both are long ideas at this point. Just don't see entry points either in Dell or in Marvel right now. Yeah, PATH also. I think it had earnings, or most likely. Yeah, it had earnings. Amazing move. It's now bull flagging at the highs. It's 24.75. Wow, what a move in PATH. Amazing. So we have a speech now and a speech later. I would try to move away at least until it finishes with the speech from stocks like Tesla or Apple or Nvidia. Like a stock like PATH is a great will be a great trade, but right now the entry is pretty much a breakout trade, very extended. Guys, if you see anything interesting,
come on, coin. 50 cents to go.
Coin very, very strong, up 5%. Airbnb also strong. Zoom is strong. The rest of the Nasdaq leadership not doing much. Microsoft is down. Meta is down. Alibaba, of course, down. Yet the Qs are down only 0.22, so no problem. Yesterday I thought that there's going to be continuation in Johnson & Johnson. Obviously, other than the gap up, nothing. I mean, really nothing there. Alibaba in China continues to be very weak, but if you look at the intraday chart of Alibaba, it's terrible. You can't trade this downside move for almost actually since the open. EATH continues to be amazing, sticking to this bull flag at the highs of the day.
Okay, we're very close on coin. Just stay patient with the trade right now.
Yeah, we're gonna break the highs of the day. It's going to be very easy to find new trades in this environment. The market at the highs pretty much. Apple, Tesla, all of those stocks, even AMD is now climbing up to the highs of the day. So Tesla totally turned around the horrible trading day. It's still negative, but only 1% after being down nearly 3%.
Come on, coin. Just a little bit more to go here.
Guys, let me take a look at MSFT, which was relatively weak, and maybe there's an opportunity there. MSFT still down 1.5 and almost no response to the leg up in the market that hardly ever happens. There is a trade in a MSFT. I'm just, don't feeling confident buying a stock that has zero response to this. Should have had an amazing response, actually. This amazing move. Okay, let's move on. Google. ESTC. Let's take a look. ESTC had a couple of great trades. The problem with this stock is, as always, with those mega movers, spready. Wow, what a huge gap up and go. It goes a dollar at a time. Started the move at 105, now at 106. As of the day, 110. So plenty of potential here. The risk is either down to the VWAP or a full dollar. I mean, this stock is moving a dollar or in a minute. Can move a dollar in a minute. Wow, another bar from the highs down. If not for the spreads, I would have bought STC here at 106. Risking at least down to the VWAP, which is 65 cents. Let's don't see new trades. Let's wait for this volatility to cool off a bit. Walmart. I know that some people pointed to Walmart, which went through some issues. Totally in a different direction versus the market.
No other trade right now but coin. And when you put that rear view mirror in, you start looking back at what could have been. This para move that I had earlier, PARA, the stock, just absolutely flushed me out this morning. And now look at it, now up to 1530. And I had it on my radar. It was my favorite trade of the day.
No movement, still at the highs after a small pullback. Guys, PATH is a long candidate. Let's see it move maybe down to, I don't want to say 24.50, maybe 24. It's definitely a long candidate, PATH. This pullback on the highs.
Well, hopefully it'll bounce back here, but you know.
Guys, I'm gonna go with PATH over 24.50. Right now it has a very or relatively tight stop loss, like 10 to 15 cents only. Let's see how deep this pullback will go. If the pullback continues, let's hope it doesn't, continue diving. And if it continues diving, we'll find another entry. Talking about a weak stock, Walmart is very weak. Obviously, some intraday news there. This pullback in PATH will be the stop loss. Like right now, it's like 15 cents. So 24.50 long PATH. The risk will be right now 15 cents. Okay, traders, I'm going to call it quits here for the day.
turn it over to Michael, and then to Aggie this afternoon. Okay, so a green day, not a great green day, but a green day nonetheless. Michael will take over on the charts here. I'm going to hold on to coin. I think there's some more move left in the tank here. Again, target's going to be over that 131.30 or right at 131.30. Should be good. I would watch, Michael, into the close today, this CRM trade, the coin trade, Tesla, and that's really about it. So we'll get that cranked up here. Those of you, enjoy the rest of your day here. Have a wonderful weekend. I will see everybody back. Actually, I'm not going to be here on Monday. Meir will be here on Monday. I will not be here Monday the full day. I'm going to be out of the office all day on Monday. I'll be back on Tuesday. And Michael, if you'll take note on that, appreciate it. I don't know if I told you. I told Aggie, but if you'll come in and just take over, if you would please, for Yogi. He'll be in with Meir on Monday. They're fully aware of it. Just cluing you in now, and I appreciate that. Yep. And traders, I will see everybody on Tuesday. Thank you so much, Mark. Thank you so much, traders. Again, watch Coin, watch Tesla, and watch the rest of them here as we get into the close today. Have a happy weekend. God bless you. Godspeed. Take care. And everybody on YouTube, smash that thumbs up button for us. We would appreciate it. One last thing. Clifton's got the one-on-one trading here, coaching with one of us. If you want to take advantage of that, and then the t-shirts for the Christmas holiday. Click on the links there. They're only $20. Clifton will help you out. And appreciate it. Thank you, Linda. Have a great weekend all. And thank you, Michael.
Thanks a lot. Enjoy the weekend.
Thank you,
Let's
Michael.
hope you have a good one. I don't know who the Lions are playing, but
they've got New Orleans in New Orleans.
Yep. Okay, that's always a tough one.
Yep.
So, guys, yeah, back to the highs of the day. I mean, my only open position is now PATH. Targeting PATH 20 to 50 cents. Anything else, guys? We have Apple at the highs. Nvidia looking good. Most of the stocks that looked actually weak in the morning session totally turned around. I'm talking about Nasdaq leaders. Really, Tiger is back? Didn't trade Tiger in ages. Guys, do you see a new trade? I have only one open position. Apple over 191 again. Just don't see new trades in either Nvidia or Tesla or AMD or Apple. And the market keeps moving up and down. From the highs down. This market is not really to be trusted. Another big red bar from the highs back down. And it's only the beginning. We have another speech by Jerome Powell exactly at 2 p.m. Okay. IoT? Yeah, I think it's too extended here at 32. Pretty much like PATH. Cannot continue this trade from the highs. PATH is looking much better now at 24.65, 67. We need another 10 cents for the partial there. We can get if we can get it. Okay, getting closer, guys, to the partial in PATH. Another 5 cents. Fresh new highs. We're still negative on the Qs, but we're going to close the gap any second on the Qs, and positive now, turn positive on the SPY 0.27. Not going to be easy to figure out new trades with these up and down moves from the highs and down and up and down. The worst performing sector today by far, China. China and Microsoft, down 2%. Lucky for us, we did not buy Microsoft, although it looked good at one point at 373. Take a look at the reaction there, 0. Nothing. GSIW IPO. Okay, let's take a look. GSIW. Please not. Please not. Another $5 IPO. Oh, sorry, $4 IPO. Have a great weekend, Vaka. See you next week. I'm not gonna buy even one share of this BS. Actually, guys, we're getting closer to the partial at 24.8 in PATH. Hopefully, the second partial will be over 25. Hopefully. Looks like another great day for GameStop. Anybody still watching GameStop? Add it to your watch list. Actually, there were a couple of good trades in GameStop lately. I mean today. I'm gonna add it now to my watch list. Up 7%, looking good, looking very strong. Second partial in in PATH over 25, hopefully. Wow. Guys, if you see any additional trades, post them. I have only one open position, PATH. I wish I bought GameStop, I just didn't. Keep hanging on to the highs of the day and moving up and down nearly at random, I have to say. Guys, remember AOI yesterday? What a loser that stock was? Take a look at it today. Total reversal, unbelievable. Lucky for me, I wasn't expecting any continuation play there, lower. Second partial in PATH over 25. If we break. Worst case scenario in this stock is stop loss at now at 24.70. So locking profits also on the second partial. Maybe even 24.80 if it breaks 25. Basically, all we're doing right now is making new highs and pulling back, making another high and then pulling back again. I just don't see myself buying Apple at the highs or Nvidia now at 470. SPY is, gaining momentum. 0.4 to the upside. Use 0.1, so we're looking for a long trade. Although we are, a bit extended with the SPY. Actually, we're not that extended, but who can trust this market, especially because all this move is on the speech, which is probably over, and another speech is coming up in exactly 2 hours and 15. Sorry, yeah, exactly at 2 p.m. IoT. Yeah, IoT stayed at 32, like, I don't know, an hour, and suddenly, well, not suddenly, you know what, in retrospect, there was very little risk on that trade. If you look at the bull flag formation, the risk there like 10 cents. You're lucky. Anyway, I'm not in the trade, and my only open position is still PATH. Guys, let's watch Walmart. Very weak today, down, well, actually, it's not down that much. I mean, I don't know where the short should be. The VWAP is at 154, the breakdown 153. We are exactly in the middle. What a choppy session, up, down, up, down. We're not creating a bull flag, we're not picking a move down to the VWAP so we can gather some momentum. We're just, you know, spiking up and down almost at random. Wow, IoT is killing us. What a move. Okay, our mistake, by far. Nothing to do about it right now. Big pullbacks from the highs in Apple, in AMD. It all looks like, you know, random moves to me. The ATH rejected the 25. I'm going to use now 2470 to exit on the second partial. Too bad I didn't exit the 25, but maybe there will be another chance there. Guys, if you see any new trades, I don't have anything right now. See you Monday, Marino. Have a great weekend. Guys, let's take a look at 2-week stocks. Walmart actually it's back to the VWAP. Lucky for me, I did not short it, so because it's moving up. Mobileye and Intel are very weak today. I think they are both, trending though up from the lows. Wow, IoT is killing it. I cannot believe it. Now it's a 10-to-1 risk reward. Okay, guys, fresh new highs, pullback, fresh new highs, pullback. That's the routine over the last 40 minutes pretty much. Maybe that will bring PATH over 25, and then that's going to be a nice winner for us. Back to the 25 actually right here, right now, in PATH. Okay, guys, I'm gonna lock now the 24.85. You know what? 85 in PATH, and take my second partial at 24.85. I see a lot of sellers at 25. It may, pull back again. Although the market is definitely supporting longs, no question about that. Couple of stocks delivered amazing move. DPST, guys, up 10%. Again, low volume stock, but wow. Back to 6-month highs, over $70. And there isn't a trader now. I'm just looking for another trade that's not a breakout. Not very easy to figure out. Most of the stocks are like the market at the highs. I have no long ideas, only one short, which is Walmart, but I don't think this is wise to short anything in this market. I mean, all we're doing is moving down and up and down and up and gaining in the process. Despite how it looks, I'm not going to add in PATH at 25. It looks very, very, very extended here. Really? Not at the bid and the ask, but yeah, it's not showing, but you can bet that there are a lot of sellers there. Either 25, now I see a 25.01. The healthiest thing will be to see a pullback in the S&P. I don't think we're gonna get it, but we don't know. All the stuff that I'm looking at are at the highs of the day. Unbelievable. Unity is obviously an interesting play today, up 7%, and there is an entry there which is not a breakout, like at 31.80, risking 20 cents at this point in Unity. That's a potential trade. You over 31.80, highs of the day nearly 32. this point we're really not doing anything. Just drifting up and down at the highs. Awaiting the second speech in about 2 hours. Basically at the end of the land session. Guys, do you see any new trades, any new ideas? We just want to see a pullback, a decent pullback in this market. Be great. Spy the highs and won't let go. Nvidia, Tesla, Apple, AMD, all of those stocks, well, not at the highs, but near the highs or close to the highs. ENPH, let's take a look. It's about time. ENPH is one of the worst performers this year. And actually a nice, finally a nice reversal from the lows of the year in the last week or so. Yeah, nice mover today, up 4, but I just don't see an entry point. It's pretty much now, exactly now at the highs of the day. Guys, we have a potential trade in Walmart, but that's a short trade. Under 153.60 using the VWAP as stop loss. That's all I see is a new trade. I don't think we want to be short in this market, anything. Not as long as the market sits here at highs and threatens new highs every 5 minutes. Wow, PATH still fighting that 25 level. And fresh new highs. Wow, this is annoying. Fresh new highs in Apple and in Tesla. I can't believe that Tesla is now over 238. Lows of the day under 231, I think. Sorry, 232. So basically the truck disappointed, but as much as I see, the stock is down only 0.5%, so the disappointment created actually a buying point here. I wonder who's unloading so many shares at 25. This is obviously somebody that's indeed loading up, unloading, I don't want to say millions of shares, but in that ballpark, in PATH. And you can see big prints at 25. Is he still speaking? Really? Now it's an hour into the speech? He never speaks for an hour. Takes questions for more than an hour. With another speech coming up in 2 hours. Weird. In retrospect, not buying Tesla was a big mistake, but the risk reward was actually good. I'm just looking at the result of this 236 leg up. Risk $1, Outlook outcome $3. Basically, we spiked during the speech from 455 to 49. To 459. That's $4. That's nearly a 1% turnaround. Okay, so guys, let's get ready for a trade. If we pull back, let me take a look, guys, at Amazon. Wow, horrible. Really, really, really horrible. The risk in adding in PATH 10 cents. That's a bull flag formation now. We really, I mean, that's the risk. 10 cents. If anybody's in this trade and wants to add, that's the risk. To me, it looks so extended, but I mean, the volume is unbelievable. So many sellers though at every cent. Like now you can see the sellers at 25.01. So there are sellers at 25 and at 25.01. I don't know what's going to happen at 25.02, but or 03. Well, it spiked a couple of cents and moved up, moved down immediately, as expected, pretty much. Okay. I stop loss in the platform 24.90. We may see a pullback now. Highs of the day showing a triple top at 459. A beautiful spike down in Walmart. Yeah, I'm in the trade. I will be exiting in about couple of cents here in PATH at 24.89. You mean in Walmart? No, no, I'm not in Walmart. I wish I was. The entry was 153.60. Wow, what a drop! What the hell happened? I mean, we know that Walmart has issues, but with the market supporting longs, this drop was kind of uncalled for. Exiting the trade in PATH under 24.90. That's gonna be goodbye. Maybe there's going to be continuation under 153, although you see there was a huge spike on huge volume and nothing following. So we have a triple top now at 459. Lows of the day 455, view up 457, let's call it. And we're up nearly 0.5% on the SPY, flat on the Qs because of Microsoft down is down big, Meta is down big, and Google is also down. Okay, now I'm out of PATH. So adding as expected failed us. Although it had potential, you know. Couple of stocks delivered amazing moves today, like UPST, believable. Is the UPST. Hold on a second. Where is my U-Trade? I totally forgot about it. Okay. Lucky for me, I did not trade it. It broke 30.80, moved up like 8 cents, dropped. If anybody took this trade, take a look at the 31.60 support. 20-cent pullback in PATH, and it's all immediately back at the highs again. Again, somebody is, buying like crazy. Tired of it at this point. ESTC, yeah, indeed, I see it now. From 105 up to 107. Wow. Nice. I wish I saw it in time, I would have probably traded it. The gainers losers list is filled today with amazing movers. Amazing. OPCH, let's take a look. OPCH. It trades 6 million shares. This looks like it's not trading anything. I mean, there was one bar where it traded 4.2 million shares. One bar. Weird. Wow, Walmart is about to break 153. The problem is the risk on this trade, almost very hard to figure out. 20 cents, 40 cents, I don't know what is the stop loss here. I know that the 153.60 was a way better entry. Guys, do you see anything? EXP, what a move, up nearly 10%. EXP and SLG, those are retail or REIT stocks. Sorry, not retail stocks, REIT stocks, delivering an amazing move as well. Okay guys, we still have more than an hour and a half to the second speech. With the market now at the highs of the day, I don't know what the topic of the second speech, but I don't think it's going to do anything other than probably add to the first speech. We see more upside? I think so. AMD, Tesla, Apple, all of those stocks at the highs. Let me take a look guys at AMD for a move over 121. It's actually at 121 right now. As of the day, 121.30. Looks too extended, I think, for a new trade. Maybe for an adding trade, but if to add with very little risk, and I'm not in the trade, so I'm definitely not going to buy it at this level at the highs of the day. I'm not in PATH anymore because of that pullback, but as you can see, now it moved again over 25 with now very little volume because I guess all the sellers and buyers kind of moved away. Too bad. I'm not in the trade. What's a tricky stock that PATH turned out to be stopped us out. Now breaking to new highs. Basically, I lost 20 to 30 cents of profits easily this trade. Not more. And fresh new highs over 459 now. All the stocks that we talked about worked. IoT, PATH, Tesla. Took only advantage of one. It was PATH, and IoT killing it. Yeah, Tesla is positive already. Or is it? Tesla. Yeah, nearly closed the gap. Maybe actually close the gap at 240. The routine continues. We're moving to new highs, pulling back, delivering new highs, and pulling back, and so forth for the past nearly 2 hours, since 11. Since the speech started, so Jerome worked. Jerome delivered. Let's put it this way. Our only hope for a good trade is a pullback either in Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, which in retrospect buying at 121 not a good idea, and I'm glad I didn't press the button there. Have no open position at this point. Even Baba reversed now higher. At the highs of the day actually. And at the lows of the year. Or near the lows of the year. Let me check out the news. Maybe there are some important news. No news that I see. Actually, the language used on CNBC is kind of aggressive, but markets think otherwise. They say Fed Chairman Powell calls the talk of cutting rates premature and says more hikes could happen. Well, maybe they could, maybe they couldn't. Let's take a look at Disney, which was very weak as well. It's still negative on the day. Okay, so it pulled back from the lows, but still negative. Uber, let's take a look at Uber and Lyft. Yeah, Uber at the highs of the year. Very, very slow, but very, very methodical. Nice. I just don't see an entry point here, Mark. It's like 57.35. No way. Very poor, opportunities right now. We're trading a channel, uptrending channel. This is not a good market because we need those pullbacks. We're not getting the pullbacks. We're moving up and down and up and down. Relatively tough on us. Can't believe AOI yesterday down like 12%. Today up 17%, nearly 18%. Wow. If we don't pull back, it'll be very tough to find new trades. Johnson & Johnson, take a look. It was on my watch list in the morning session, but it traded so ugly, up and down and up and down. Highs of the day 156.80. In retrospect, there were a couple of nice reversal entries, at least from the view up. Now the only trade that I see is the breakout over the highs. I don't know, it doesn't look technically good enough. I mean, if you are in the trade and you bought it cheaper, not a bad idea in retrospect. Basically, buying today worked, clearly worked. The Chinese market is the worst performing sector by far. I think the only sector in the red. Yeah, the only leading sector in the red. Bad news for Pfizer today. Actually, very bad news. They discontinued one stock. As you can see, it dropped to the lows of the year. Sorry, they discontinued one drug, not one stock, of course. Let's go with Dell, guys. Although the Dell is down on the day, it's down, it's uptrending. It's not at the highs, and there is a very little risk on this trade. Over 72, 72.10, I think. Let's go with Dell. Okay, very little risk, no position. $0.25 to 30 cents on this trade. Okay, guys, sorry about that. I got thrown out of the room. I hope you heard my call on Dell over 72.10. Risk there 25 cents. Actually, is it posted? Yeah, it's posted. Okay, so I'm in Dell. Spiked over 72. Now let's see it continue. And that's my only open position right now. How many fake moves we got into today? Plenty. I got like 4 or 5 fake breakouts. Anyway, I'm in Dell, taking the stop loss down to 85, 71.85. All we need is 0 volume for this stock to move to 72.50. The market is supporting, the pattern is supporting, everything is supporting. Guys, you see anything else? Please write it down. Walmart reversed from 153, so that idea wasn't a good one, but the 153.60 was a good one. I'm not in Walmart, just observing it. Uh, 1 hour plus to the second speech. My only open position is Dell. It can easily deliver a big move. Easy. Well, not easy. Nothing is easy, but it can deliver. Hopefully it will. There is a big difference between it can or it will. Looks like it moves, anytime it moves over 72, there are sellers facing it, and again it has zero volume. Zero volume. Let me check out, guys, another trade maybe. AAOI. AAOI is a breakout. On the bull flag breakout, looks again very extended. Not a fan of AOI at this level, like at 56.70. Looks, sorry, yeah, 15.70. Looks too extended. Looking a bit better in Dell. We need it over 72, 40. I mean, that won't be a big move. It's a $70 stock, Dell. Next resistance is probably 72.40 or 50. So I'm hoping. Okay, way better now in Dell. Now we need another 10 to 15 cents to take the partial there. I know it's a bit boring and annoying, but we're on a lunch session on a Friday, awaiting another Jerome Powell speech. The reversal in ESTC, unbelievable. That was probably the best trade of this land session. Very little risk. I'm ignoring the spreads because it's a spready stock, but very little risk and a $3 move. Almost a $4 move. Wow. We're getting closer to the partial in Dell, guys. Also, I'm hoping another 10 cents. You know what? Bid over 72.35, that's good enough. In Dell, you know what's going to happen? If you take the partial at 35, it's going to move to 60. I mean, highs of the day, 73. Nearly 73. Can easily get there in this market. Or I'm hoping that it can easily get there. We have now been moving higher since the first bar after 11 p.m. Now it's 1 p.m., 2 hours. We had during those 2 hours plenty of red bars, none of which changed the clear uptrend. None. Then stop loss guys at the entry at you know what? Not at the entry. Under 72 by 5 cents or 71.95. What disappointment. It traded exactly to the resistance at 72.40 and now pulled back half of the way. Not enough to take the partial though. 30 cents, not even 30 cents in the money. Guys, watch the SPY. At one point we'll see a pullback, or so I'm hoping. We need a pullback to trade this market. It cannot be, you know, this slow-moving coup where we have no opportunities and the only opportunities are breakout trades. Google long, let's take a look. Highs of the day 132.10. Google lacks any momentum today. It's way weaker than the Nasdaq. No, there's very little risk here, John, but I see no momentum at all in this stock. Nothing. Today, right now, pretty much like Microsoft and Facebook. All of those stocks are down more than 1% in this uptrending market. That's not, that's very uncommon, let's put it this way. The risk reward, you know, in Google, I mean, other than watching the daily chart, is good, you know, very little risk, like 20 cents of risk. We're just not trading a good market. Still, my only open position is Dell. Okay, I'm gonna take the partial in Dell soon. Hoping that the bid is gonna move over 72.35. There's like a, I don't want to say a big seller, there is a seller up there. The second speech from Jerome Powell starts at 2 p.m. due to participate in a roundtable discussion at Spelman College. Wasn't it the first one? Okay, it's in the same place. Now it's a roundtable discussion. Whatever. So Jerome Powell, I thought it's a different speech. It's in the same place, different type of, probably maybe a different topic. I don't know. Anyway, guys, let's hope that we can squeeze a small winner out of this Dell trade. The VWAP is down to 457. We are trading now at 459, which is a support level. I'm sure that he will take a break for lunch and come back fully energized. Still waiting for that partial in Dell. I can't believe we cannot get the partial there. We're not asking for much. 30 cents. $0.30 partial on a $70 stock. That's definitely not asking for much. Okay, I think we're gonna get it. That's exactly where it should continue its leg up, Dell. Okay, 72.34 partial if it pulls back. And if it moves over 72.50, that will be nice. Obviously it cannot, but okay guys, partial in Dell. Not a big partial, 20 something cents here. Wow, actually it's terrible. But better than nothing, I'm guessing. 25-cent partial is not a good partial for Dell, but you see there's a lot of sellers at 72.35, 40. The other option is, you know, waiting for the second partial. So the second partial, we'll take the partial if it moves over 72.50, hopefully more. If it snaps out of this narrow range, keep in mind the stock is a big one, can also easily move down. So right now the market is supporting longs, no question about that. And we have another 45 minutes to the next speech, roundtable, whatever you want to call it. I think it can also be a market mover. I doubt it's going to be a big market mover, but we'll see. Guys, let's take a look at PD. PD is very weak today. I think it had earnings. Let me check it out. A relatively weak stock. They were down 2%, 1.2%. Wow, amazing engulfing on the daily chart. To me, it looks like a short PD. Okay, leg down in the market. Dell not moving down. That's actually a good thing. Well, actually, it's not a big leg down, but it is. You know, at least we broke the 459, and if we pull back, that will give us better trading opportunities later. Guys, the stop loss in Dell, in retrospect now at the entry, 72.10. We spiked up, immediately pulled back, but we're still nice in the money. If we move over 72.50, that's another partial and the end of the trade for me. So going back to PD, you know what? Not really interesting. I was thinking about a short trade, but I'm looking at the ranges right now, the volume, the VWAP. Not clear enough. We are now moving down for the 20 minutes, maybe 25. Next level of support is either 458 or the VWAP. Again, the market is definitely uptrending strongly today. The Qs, nothing special, but the SPY is doing very well. Well, not very well, 0.5% to the upside after starting negative. Okay, guys, I think I will take a trade short in PD. Now that I'm checking the reaction there, under 21.45 short, looking for, I don't know, the lows of the day. 21.45, looking for 21.10, 21, maybe 21, and risking 21.45 short, risking no more than 15 cents. In PD, Wendy's. Wow, what the hell? Wendy's is never a big mover. Very nice though. Very nice move in Wendy's. But it was, you know, who's watching Wendy's? It's never on our watch list. Maybe once a year, I don't know. Guys, watch PD. Not a big mover, actually a very slow mover, but who is a big mover in this market right now? Nobody. I guess interest rates are expected to move lower. This is, I think, why we saw the leg down, the leg up in UPST, Carvana, and some other stocks like DPST as well, I think. Let's hope that PD can deliver 15 to 20 cents. Risking, risking 10 to 15, no more than that. Amazing day for UPST, Carvana, DPST, PATH. The market is not doing much right now. Second partial in Dell coming up. Again, even the second partial is only 38 cents in the money. At least it carries uptrend, Dell. Stop loss in PD 10 cents, no more than 10 cents. This stock is not moving. It's almost dead. Okay, guys, second partial in Dell under 72.60. Again, took some time, but taking 2-1 on the second partial is, you know, good or good enough. Now AMD, after I don't know 2 hours of watching it, decided to move over 121 and nearly spike at the highs. I'm not in the trade though. Right now in PD short and Dell long. We'll exit with the second partial any second now. What is this market doing? I don't know if it's doing. Anybody knows what the hell we're doing here? I don't think we're doing much. Another leg up to the VWAP in Walmart. Let's take a look, guys, at Walmart. Maybe we can find another short trade. The first one from the VWAP worked nicely. I did not take it, but maybe there's another one. Looking at 153.70. Stop loss will be over 154. If we take the trade. Okay, guys, half an hour to the second speech, which is actually a round table. I don't know what it means, but if it means more volatility, which means a downside move and then an upside move, I'm all for it. Okay, looking a bit better also in PD. On that trade we need, I don't know, 15, 20 cents. The risk was a little bit more than 10. It's really a small cap. Where you can see the Fed meeting, any I don't know, any news outlet. I use Forex Factory. You can see those when they're always on a Wednesday every month, almost on a monthly basis. I use Forex Factory. But there are many others. You can go to nysc.com, you can go to MarketWatch, they're all over the place. Just type in Fed meeting schedules for 2023. Actually, maybe we have one left this year. It's always on a Wednesday, or you know what? Not 100%, but most of the time. Yahoo Finance as well. So plenty of sources for that. My only open position right now after I exited the Dell is PD, up like 5 cents, 6 cents. Back down, guys. Again, with very little momentum, but like I said, next level of support, the round number 458. Now we can start looking again for longs, maybe in Apple, maybe in Tesla. Walmart uptrending, so no trade there. Short, I mean. It's barely moving. But who cares? If it delivers 20 cents in the next hour, we're good. Now Walmart is moving up. Go figure that one out. Lucky for us, we didn't short it. No, it's about time. I mean, we missed. I missed on the good trade, and ended up lucky not to trade it after. So not bad. Exited Walmart today. No trades. There were actually a couple of great opportunities there. Lucky for us, we took some small partials in Dell. We didn't expect much and we got nothing. It's almost back to the entry, not quite, but I'm out of that trade. And still up 2 cents in PDD. Sorry, PD, not PDD, PD. That's Guys, did you see what happened in Lyft? I forgot to check it out after Uber was posted in the room. Really forgot. Wow. The best day in Lyft in a long time. Okay, nothing's cooking, nothing's going on. Taking a break from new trades at this point. We still have 25-30 minutes in this run session and then the late session. And the late session starts with another Jerome Powell speech, or they call it a round table. Maybe this PD will deliver. Eventually, we need 15 to 20 cents. Trend now is still up on the intraday, but we are getting there in terms of a pullback or deep pullback. We're gonna have, I think, a better session now after this pullback into the late session. The market is barely moving. But we're getting, I think we can get there in PD another 8 cents, 9 cents. We're gonna get 20, and that will be enough for a partial in PD. Another pullback in AMD. I'm getting really dizzy from watching it. Lucky for me, I did not trade it at all today. Probably every trade would have been a failure. So no continuation in PD. Why did Johnson & Johnson deliver such a nice move? I have no clue. Yesterday had a great day, closed at near the highs, should have been a continuation play, it didn't. What can you say about it? What can I say about it? Nothing. I don't even see in retrospect a good entry point, but you know, coming up from the VWAP and the lows worked. Actually worked amazingly well without much market support actually, because it started to move now when the market is actually pulling back. Maybe it's due to the some movement into the healthcare sector, I'm not sure. Okay, guys, maybe we can go with Tesla long. Let's take a look. We still have 15 minutes to the news. Sorry, to the next. I know. Let's not call it news. Maybe it's not news. Roundtable discussion. Which my guess is we continue higher, but that's a guess. Don't trust it. Right now, there's zero participation in the market from anybody. My only open position, PD. Like 10 cents, actually 9 cents. We need 20 on this trade, those who took it. And the most important thing is to watch the market and figure out what can be traded after lunch. Is it Nvidia? Is it Tesla? Maybe back down in Walmart, Apple, AMD, Marvel, and Dell. I'm out of the trade in Dell, but maybe there's gonna be another opportunity in Dell. It delivered a nice partial, but nothing spectacular. Unbelievable move today in AAOI, which was yesterday a big loser, and today an unbelievable winner. And I don't know how many of you took advantage of that. I'm sorry I didn't. Terrible. Plenty of great movers. Small caps, large caps. AAOI amazing. IoT amazing. PATH, ESTC, all of those stocks on the gainers losers list, doing an amazing job, did an amazing job. Guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. Which one, Yoni? ALT? What the hell happened there? Huge gap up? Maybe over 420? But again, the trend is clearly lower. I mean, it's not shortable. It could have been maybe shorted. Take a look at AOI. That was a huge miss. IoT, huge miss. Easy trades, in retrospect. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm waiting another 5 cents for PD. So we can make 20. 21.25 the target. Too bad I didn't see it at the right place, which was 21.60. Anyway. No action right now, but the partial is coming any second in PD. And hopefully we'll get some better movement after 2 p.m. And again, it includes the speech / roundtable talk from Jerome Powell. Another leg to the highs in AMD. This one is out of control today. Legging up and down, up and down. AOI should have been bought, I don't know, 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago. I think it's a biotech stock, and yesterday there was some bad news, today great news. Up so much intraday, started the trading day under 13. So started the trading day red, now up 20%. Guys, 4 minutes or 3 minutes to the second speech by Jerome Powell. I would be cautious with any new trade. Second target in PD, if we can get it down to 2110 or 2105, assuming 21 will be good support. Assuming. Powell and Cook. I don't know who Cook is, but whatever. Look at the market, guys. Zero action, expecting those guys to, I don't know, say something productive. The best technical move for us will be down to the VWAP under 458 and down to the VWAP, which is 30 cents and another 60 cents, almost $1 down. That can bring real momentum into the close. Wow, Coinbase up 6%. Ew, trading so awful though. Fresh new highs on the year though for Coinbase. All we need is more downside in PD down to the 21. Let's call it 2105. Second partial target. The first speech lasted more than an hour, but it delivered for the market. Let's see what happens now, and we should expect more volume to come in. I mean, the last session, the first part was good with better volumes than average. Now we lost all the volume, so hopefully it's gonna come in right here, right now. Very, very slow right now. Again, maybe the guys are not speaking yet. I don't know if they're speaking, I'm just not listening. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Eggy is going to be coming in for the late session. Hopefully it's going to be a bit volatile than what we're seeing right now, because right now looks like we're not trading at all. I'm looking at Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, AMD, Walmart, and Dell. Dell took us out and now delivered another leg up from exactly the same entry. So the first entry delivered a nice move, but obviously not a great move. The second entry pretty much the same movement, a copy of the first movement. The numbers as we close the lunch session skews barely positive, but the SPY up nearly 0.5%, which is a nice number, taking into account that we started negative. Another stock to watch, maybe if it pulls back AAOI, I mean, it's too extended to buy now at 16. I mean, that was another huge miss. Definitely a big miss. Easy trade also. Not going to be easy to find great movers right now. Actually, the opposite. Unless the market starts moving higher, I guess we can use 458 as the next support level in the SPY. I don't see another one until the VWAP. Guys, you want to take a look at, hold on a second, SLG. SLG looks good. The problem is that we missed the reversal from 40. It's now at 40.50. Eyes of the day 41, so exactly in the middle. Volume not that great. Okay, let's wait, maybe it pulls back. So I would watch SLG. Amazing move today in SLG. CVNA. Hold on, where's the other one that I was watching? BXP as well. A bit spready those stocks though.
Hi traders, hi Michael.
Again, we talked about Jerome Powell now. Okay guys, Aggie's coming in. I'm going to take a break. So Aggie, you're going to take over the charts, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I will. Thank you, Michael.
Okay, so guys, I'm taking a break. Aggie's coming in a bit.
Okay, thanks a lot. Yeah, I'm waiting for Powell as well to start speaking. As far as I see, he has not started yet. See you later, Michael. Hi, traders. Hi, Nicole. Nice to see you. Hi, Brian. Yeah, actually, a lot of buyers on the lower price stocks. Like, look at Unity, UPST. Huge moves, by the way. How are you, Nicole? Did you get some work lately? Because I have not seen you. Meet you. Hi, Lee. Again. Traders. So how was your day so far? In this 11 o'clock Powell speech, which looks like it pushed the market higher. Green, red, no trade. Oh no, really, Nicole? I hope it's easy on you. Oh, sorry to hear that. Get well soon. Good. Great to hear. You are getting better now. Yeah, Brian, that's for sure. 1.5 are green for NVDA. Nicely. Well done. Yeah, if you were with me in the guidance room, you know that we had one loser on the NVDA and 3 winners before that. So kind of okay day so far. Let's see. I just cannot find this link for our speech. Should start now, as I see. Thank you, Clifton. I'm just not talking because I try to find the link. I just found the link now. I think it was, yeah, it's here. No one is talking yet, by the way. Okay, never mind. Let's just see what the market is doing. At the moment, huge move to the upside. Also, the headlines are not that bullish because, I mean, not on the CNBC, not on any side, like Fed Chair Powell calls talk of cutting rates premature and says more hikes could happen. So this is definitely not the case what actually the market priced in. Now I see something. Yeah, now they are going to start, traders. Of course, as always, I'm going to listen to him. It's easier to scalp the TQQQ for me. So I'm going to, I think I'm just going to stay with the market trade during the speech. And it seems like there are a lot. So, I mean, lot of people there. Doctors, economists, and so on. We cannot hear them at the moment. So Grant Warner is speaking now. Yes, Brian, I'm watching it on the YouTube. Here is the link if you want to follow it. But there is no sound for me. That's weird. Do you? I just refresh it. No, that's weird. I don't have a sound there. Never mind. It's there is the subtitles. But until not Jerome Powell is speaking, you know, it's not very interesting. I would say, at least for the market. So traders, Actually, I am expecting a small volatility on the market, but if I take a look especially at the NVDA, I am ready to go short or long on that stock at the moment. It depends, of course, on the reaction and what will be the speech, outcome for the speech. What else I'm watching? Well, the lower price stocks, what you just mentioned, AFRM and the others, I think almost all of them are extremely excited. Look at AFRM, look at Unity, UPST, even Roblox up 2.6%. So my favorites, unfortunately, are up too much already. And this means that it's not going to be the best scenario, the best choice for the afternoon. But if I take a look, for example, at especially the NVDA, I like an entry over 468 and 60, but lower share size because of the speech. Okay, and this is what I am afraid of. Let's see the right entry. Let's be rather 70 on the NVDA. So my first trade for the afternoon is going to be NVDA over 468 and 70, lower share size because of the speech. Okay. And I have a strong feeling that this speech is going to be a longer speech and it's not going to impact so much the market. Let's see. Just guessing here. 74 is my entry on this NVDA. So 468.74. Owl is still not speaking. It's really weird that I have no sound on that video. Okay, here comes the NVDA. It seems like or looks like as a perfect VWAP reversal. Might it's too perfect. Let's see. Tesla is still in red. So I'm still watching Tesla for a reversal as well. Wow, coin stocks are so crazy strong. BA is very strong as well. I'm just watching it. Waiting for the NVDA. Google has just made a VWAP reversal as well, but Google is in red. Also, looks like a nice reversal pattern on the daily. Seems like it's still everyone just introducing themselves. My market is going to be a bit cautious during this speech, which again I'm afraid it's going to be long. Because there are too many people there who are going to talk here. I would say we should go even with the lower price stocks. Also, all of the lower price stocks are extremely high. Wow, Shopify is very strong as well. LYFT had a crazy move today as well. Please let me know if you have anything on the radar on this market. Nvidia is slow at the moment. By the way, Disney doesn't look bad either. I like Disney traders, especially about 92.52. I like this Disney over 92.52 in the corner. Let me just check again the entry there. Yes, over 92.52. Stop loss on the, sorry, I forgot to tell it. So stop loss on the Disney is going to be until 92.30.20. Stop loss on the NVDA 460 under 467. 467, so it's a huge stop loss as always on the NVDA. Meta, yes, I'm watching Meta, by the way, Jim. My problem on the Meta, I'm just showing you, there is no good risk reward for me at the moment because, well, what can you do? Maybe the 324. So I want to see a pullback or consolidation, something like that. I just don't want to buy in it. This was a beautiful entry, by the way, over 320, 320. But since then, I cannot see a good entry, unfortunately, on this in this Meta. I have a problem only with the risk reward here. Yes, it is exactly. Now I think the same, isn't it? It's just been extended a little bit. Okay. Power still not speaking, as I see. I cannot hear it. It's really weird. I refresh it. You know what? I try it in the Edge, Microsoft Edge. Maybe it's going to move or work. I don't know. No, we don't have sound either here. That's really weird. Oh, Dan, that's beautiful. Dan the man, how are you today? Nice to see you. Beautiful trade. Actually, this was exactly the entry which I would have taken it if I would have been here and if I notice it. Nice entry, well done. I hope you are in green today. Traders market seems a bit lazy at the moment and slow. I feel like this 11 o'clock move, it was a bit too much for the market, but I still hope it's going to show us something. So far, nothing. Yes, Steve, isn't it? It's a perfect entry. Yes, you are that's for sure that this is still weak for today. Down 0.82%, but remarkable comeback. Especially from this 322 area. Hi, Steve. Okay, only half size. Okay, but still green. Scott, I'm going to enter NVIDIA a bit later, but I agree with you. Good luck with that. Oh, it's unbelievable. All of the lower price stocks are so crazy strong. Amazing. Paul is still just watching, listening. J&J, did you take J&J long? Oh, beautiful, wow. Yeah, we had to wait for this perfect entry for hours, but after 12 o'clock, beautiful trade, well done. Very nice trade, Steve. 156 you took, perfect entry. Great risk reward, well done. Oh, market is not reacting too much, but so far not speaking. Hey traders, I'm waiting for Disney and NVIDIA. I'm watching Tesla as well. I don't know. Amazon is getting strong again. I know Meir just waited for that for really long and it did not move too much. Maybe now it's going to move. But this is too late entry as well. 146.50 would have been a good one. Now I feel like it's a bit too late. And we owe them. Let's see. Novo Nordisk. Ooh, what a beautiful short. I love this intraday breakdown. 10130s or even 10120 was a nice one. Good. I don't know about any catalyst, but we were watching it in the guidance room as well then, by the way. I've called it to the long side because of the daily chart, and it came from Meir. Meir took it on his long candidates list, and I totally agree with that because actually the daily looked like a beautiful continuation pattern higher. Traders, as always, I'm going to hedge my longs with a TQQQ trade under 43.90 if the longs will think like, okay, let's just give back a bit profit here or take back a bit profit here, then in this case, I'm going to take it under 24 or 43.90, sorry. And the stop loss, it's over 44.15 at the moment. So these are my calls. No, he is still listening, but listen, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many more people who are talking or participants of this? This is a Spellman College Roundtable discussion, by the way. This is the name of this meeting. And they just introduce themselves one by one. And their inputs on the things on, I guess, which they are specialized in. So no, he's just listening. Hopefully he's not going to fall in sleep. I am, but come on, he's not that old. And anyway, you are old only if you feel like that. At the moment, you know what? I feel like 80. I'm not kidding. A very long day, because imagine my little one, she just turned 5 today. And she was so excited that she could not just fall in sleep yesterday. We could just put her into the bed at 11 p.m. 11 p.m. Oh my goodness. I was almost sleeping standing, actually. And she was up at 5:30 a.m. And since then, she's just jumping and happy, and she's the birthday girl. So you can imagine. I know, I know, Nicole. Thank you. Yeah, Dan, that's a good question. I have to tell you, traders. Frankly, I don't remember on a year when I was listening to FOMC members' speeches so much. I mean, so many speeches. I don't remember we had a year with so many speeches. Okay, something is happening now, but he's still not speaking. But the bulls just arrived to the party again, as I see. Slowly. Okay, Disney went back to the VWAP. Nothing interesting yet. I mean, I keep my entry there. NVIDIA looks better. I was thinking on the Tesla, but no guts to touch this Tesla after this big Cybertruck presentation yesterday. Or show, we can call it as a show. Do you like, by the way, the new Cybertruck, traders? Well, I have to tell you, Elon knows something, because my 7 years old, he's totally into it. Yes, Dan, this is the big question, if he is going to behave. After this 11 o'clock speech, I'm not that sure. That's why I'm taking it only with a half share size. Nicole, you don't like it? This new Cybertruck? Wow. It looks interesting, I would say. Cool toy, Dan. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay. So far, even Amazon looks strong, but I don't know. Actually, it's a monster. I mean, not Power, but the Cybertruck. It's a really brutal car. With lots of advantages. Outlook is not that good. For me, it's like a Snickers chocolate, you know. If you still know what is Snickers chocolate. I will know how old are you. Looks ugly, but very yummy. So I think the Cybertruck is the same. Looks ugly, but really cool car. Bulletproof, I know, Michael. I've seen this YouTube video about it. Actually, Nicole, I don't know the details about the car. How big distance it can go with one, how is it called? Like charge? 220? Yeah, I think so as well, by the way, then, because I think it was priced in already. I mean, this Cybertruck thing. Nice, Dan. Well done. You had the guts to take it, and you were rewarded. So far, actually, a video looks like even a short, I have to tell you. And it looks like a short under 467. And I'm going to call it. It's very rare when I'm doing a straddle like that, but I really like it. I feel like whatever direction it's going to move, it's going to be continued. Low share size again, stop loss or entry to the long side, I would say. Oh, Michael. Yeah, have to tell you, you just mentioned something very serious here. Because if electricity is over, everything is over in this world at the moment. But, you know, you have fuel or gasoline, and it's still okay. So yeah, hard question indeed. But hopefully there won't be any apocalypse scenario. The traders still only the participants are talking, and Jerome Powell is just carefully listening. Checking the big movers in the meantime. Yeah, Nicole, exactly. This is what I'm talking about. Generators to have, it's the best option for apocalyptic scenarios. And definitely not a Tesla Cybertruck. But at least it's bulletproof. So it has advantages, disadvantages. Wow, CVNA. That's crazy strong. But let's see how much people will like it and buy it, because I think it's going to give the Tesla profit share or take it. I have no guts to touch it, Steve. You see, Nicole, I told you. Also, as far as I know, the car glass is not bulletproof. Only the, you know, the other parts. At least I remember they just throw a iron ball in the video next to the car glass, and it's totally broken. And not totally broken. Or maybe it was just a a joke because it was funny, actually. I don't know how expensive bulletproof glasses are. Thank God we never needed one. Oh, okay. Tesla nothing yet. But it's making a very interesting move. Why I did not get in Tesla? Well, not Tesla, NVIDIA. That's funny. It was on my entry. Oh, I put it on 70. Why I put it on 79? I should be in. Yeah, then I'm afraid so as well. And you know what? Until they just transport it through the ocean to Europe, it's not going to rise for 60K, but rather 80 or 100. Powell's still not speaking. And Meta still continues. That's just a wow. Unity does. Para. Lower price stocks are unstoppable today. Disney is not doing too much. Mara is unstoppable today as well. Coin stock. Let's see if Triple Q can break this 390 again. If it fails on 390, maybe the bulls are not strong enough here. Let's see. But Powell is still not speaking, just listening. Still listening. The speakers. That's a very lazy market. Since 2 p.m. Actually, we are moving in a very, very, very low range. Not good. Don't like what I see here. Wow, this VVOS, which was a big mover, you remember, 2 days ago, went from 17 to almost $50. Now it's back to $20. So it was a big pump and dump. I was just checking it because this is the first in the lost Nasdaq. Yeah, Dan, I have to tell you, this meta has a very interesting move in the recent weeks. And the market is weak, it's going up. When the market is strong, it's going down, or whatever. It's just doing what it wants. Interesting price action on the meta. Okay, we do move lower a little bit. Paul is just sitting, looking at one point. He doesn't seem like very fresh, but it's not surprise. It's not a surprise, traders. He was speaking a lot at 11. Now he's ready again. It's just wow, long day. Okay, traders, I'm ready to enter this NVDA short. I think I'm going to cancel this Disney. No, this is the question for 50 minutes now. Nicole, this is the big question. But Pavel's still not speaking, by the way. He's just sitting and listening. This is what I think we can see on the market. We can see on the market, I think it's a bit tired now after this big run after 11 o'clock. Unfortunately. By the way, you know what? That was again a historical day, at least a yearly historical day. But as I see right, the market just checked in for a new yearly high, 459.44. Yes, 459.65, 21 cents. With 21 cents, we just get a new yearly high for the SPY. Triple Q already checked it last week, so it's not a new thing, but SPY has not reached a new yearly high yet until this nudge time. This could be actually a perfect double top for the market. I don't know what do you think, but I feel like. No speech yet, no words yet from Powell. In 10 minutes, we will arrive to the power hour. Hopefully, by that time, the market is going to be ready to move a little bit more there. Okay, NVDA short is in. Let's go for $1. I am not greedy. Tesla short, good luck then. Yeah, it looks like it's a nice reversal. I hope NVIDIA is going to work out there. Power is still not speaking at all, but as I've told you, might it won't have any big impact on the market. Let's see. But TQQQ. Getting closer as well. Oh, come on, NVDA. See the heat map. McDonald's is strong as well, MCD. Wow, McDonald's was a huge mover today as well. I have not seen that, fortunately. CRM was a beautiful trade from Meir in the morning. Come on, NVDA. Just give a bit more than $1 here. And I'm going to leave you alone. Still no speech from Powell, by the way. Okay, JP Morgan is strong as well. Big move already. Oh, NVIDIA, come on. Disney is back to the VWAP as well, but I'm just canceling Disney because I don't like the volume. There is no volume at all, by the way. So I'm canceling the Disney long traders here. EIS. No one is interested in Disney at the moment. Oh no, I don't want a loser, NVIDIA. Come on. Dan, sorry for that. Unfortunately, seems like maybe it's going to be my scenario as well over this 468.70 on this ugly NVDA because the market is pushing a bit higher or so. Powell has not said even one word in this meeting so far. Tada! Yes, maybe. No, I think he's going to listen to everyone now, and at the end he just drops the mic, you know, the microphone. I was just kidding. Let's see. Sitting there, listening, taking some notes, as I see, but nothing else. Hate you, NVDA. Such a luck that I took it only with a half share size, even less. Oh, can't believe this. No, don't go there. Don't go there, please. Looks like the Bulls wants to run the power out again, traders. Let's see. Yes, Dan, I know. I'm still not out, but I will be soon. I'm going to put my hard stop loss in now. And it's going to be over 70. Actually, I give the chance until 93 or over the run number because I have a low share size, as I've told you. If it's out, it's out. That's it. I don't know yet what it wants to do, actually. That's why I give a slightly bit more chance there. Doesn't look good, unfortunately, but I feel like even with a low share size, I still can be more generous with my hard stop loss. It looks like a wick at the moment, like it's just a noise. Usually I don't, as you know, as Meir, Scott and the others, I never put my hard stop loss in. I'm putting hard stop loss only after the first partial, by the way. And here comes the power hour. Now let's see who is going to rule the power hour, Bears or the Bulls. So far the Bulls are running the market again for a new high on the SPY. Then my entry was under 467 short on the NVDA. Like that I took out my long trade or entry. What is with Netflix? Oh, Netflix was weak today. Tesla down. AMD is here. Okay. Yeah, I did take it under the VWAP. It was a kind of a VWAP or a intraday breakdown. So it looks like these bulls are desperately strong today, trying to go back. They do try to go back for the highs on the SPY and on the triple Q as well. I'm still holding my NVDA short, traders. I will be out over this 469. Let's just give a little chance. A little bit more chance. For this power hour play. Looks like this market does not care about the power hour at the moment. Hey traders, looks like power is not going to speak at all. Wow, traders, market is slowly getting a bit lower now. Yes, Roger, this is my wish as well for the last hour. Please NVDA drop. Thank you, Dan. It's so nice of you. Oh, come on, NVDA. Nothing else at the moment, but market is definitely moving lower. We still have 53 minutes to go, and I was still not speaking at all. It will drop on the NVDA as well, but it glued to the Viva. Oh, come on. Hey, market, this is the make or break moment, please. You should break lower, and in this case, maybe your TQQQ would do some money here. Let's see. But I really hate what NVDA is doing at the moment. Not nice to see at all. Oh, okay. Charts are back. NVIDIA is just playing with me. Ugly. Ugly, ugly. I can't believe this NVIDIA. Come on. Market is pulling back again. We still have more than 40 minutes to go. This market is ugly. So far, even TQQQ doesn't show anything. And Power still not speaking. Oh my god, he's a patient man. Just to listen for an hour now? Without saying even a word? Wow. This job would not be for me, for sure. Just kidding. Ay, MVDA. Last chance, come on. Not just because we are getting close, very close to this end of the day. Maybe then, maybe, yeah. Ah, he's speaking. Not especially about the economy. So as I've told you, I don't think so. It's going to have any big impact on the market, but let's see. So far, market is not doing it. Well, nothing. And that's it. He just, I mean, it's ended. That was the end. He just told 5 sentences and that's it. Okay. Guys, that's it. It's over. So let's see how the market is going to react. I think, as I've told you, nothing special indeed. But at least NVIDIA started to come back again. Now let's see, bulls, are you strong enough to hold this market higher? Are we going to see a small sell-off? I mean, this NVIDIA just totally glued to this VWAP. 467.51 is the VWAP at the moment. Roger, yes, chance is still there until the market is not going to close. However, I'm a bit disappointed. I was waiting for a great moving afternoon with great trades, and so far, actually nothing is moving. But I really hope just a little sell-off, which is enough, for this $1 winner on the NVDA would be great. So far, I'm still patient with this one. Also, it's a fact that the SPY just made a new yearly high today. And by the way, next week, if I just check it, it's not a huge week. I mean, on the economic news and so on, because the 13th of December is going to be the federal funds rate decision and FOMC meeting minutes. So I think the market now actually waiting for that very much. But let's see. So next Monday, it's factory orders. As I see at 10 o'clock, nothing else. Well, usually Monday is just not an important day, at least regarding the economic news. 5th of December, Tuesday. It's a bit better, actually. 9:45 final services PMI, 10 o'clock ISM services PMI, jobs job openings, good labor market data. It's always welcomed for a fact that it can move the market. And economic optimism, it's tentative, it's not important. Wednesday, ADP non-farm employment change, that's great. 8:15, 8:30 trade balance, revised non-farm productivity, and that's it as I see. 7th of December, Thursday, unemployment claims as usual, nothing else. But Friday is going to be the big hit next week for sure, next to Tuesday and Wednesday economic news, because on Friday there will be a bunch of labor market. So next week definitely labor market is in the spotlight, traders, like labor market news. And as you know, usually Powell and the Fed following this news really closely because of the inflation situation. Plus on Friday we will see the consumer sentiment and the inflation expectations as well. So not a huge week, but we will have good moving days, I would say. Especially Tuesday, Wednesday, and I think Friday can be a good trading morning, hopefully afternoon as well. Next week, what I know so far, I'm going to be with you for the Monday trading, maybe for the opening as well, but for the afternoon, sure. And then let's see whatever Scott needs, as you know. And I hate NVDA. Look at the volume. How small is that in the green candles? Oh, come on. 40 minutes, bit less than 40 minutes to go. Market no move at all, glued just to this 459 area. Triple Q could not break the 390. Okay, Spy just made a very small inverted cup and handle. This is a good news for me for sure. Feel like I'm very much patient with this trade on the NVDA. I hope it's going to pay off at the end. Jim, yeah, you know what? You're right. Not to wish too much at in this market for sure. I agree. So far, it's just not moving. Yes, Jim, I totally agree with that. Market is moving higher again. Not good. Traders, last half an hour is coming, and you know what? I'm still optimistic here. Great decision, Julie. I hope you ended up in green. See you on Monday then in the guidance room. If you will have time, chance, please just join us again. Have a beautiful weekend and stay safe. Nice. Happy to hear that. Dan or Steve, good for you. Break even is great. Now, you know what? I have the feeling that I would be happy for a break even on this NVDA as well. Thank you, Steve. Have a nice rest of your day and a beautiful weekend. Thank you to join us today as well. See you on Monday then. Okay, traders, market has no chance to move as I see, maybe in the last 10 minutes. Para is still moving higher, amazing. No, Disney just did the move. You know what? I had a thought to take it over 92.40. I don't know, volume is low. Once I cancel it, I'm not going to regret. It was a mistake. But I'm still on this NVDA. And the bulls are still pushing this market. No profit taking. Really amazing. We just get a new high, yearly high on the SPY, and no one wants to take a little profit at least. Even Tesla made a reversal. Really wondering if this time Michael Burry is right about the short. You know, he started to short NVDA and BTEX 2 weeks ago, something like that. Well, definitely traders. SPY touched the new yearly high, Triple Q touched the new yearly high. So this is a make or break point for the indices. Also, there is no doubt that the bulls are just the leaders on the market. So they are in control. Question for how long? I think they can be in control until the 30th of December by the FOMC meeting minutes, press conference, you know, and the federal funds rate decision. By the way, another rate hike would be a very ugly surprise for the market. This could just end the bulls era, or some really ugly hawkish comments from Powell on this day. This is the only one which I can imagine. Of course, unfortunately, we have a huge risk from the geopolitical level as well, as always. But so far, please tell me if I'm wrong, but I cannot just imagine anything else to really end this big buying pressure on the market. No, come on, NVDA. I'm not greedy. Let's go back for just a little profit. Just to feel good, end up the last trade of the week green, please. Last 20 minutes coming, traders. Market is still just going in a very, very low range, very tight range in this afternoon. yay. Finally, we are under the VWAP again. No, 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 no. Don't do that. Don't pull over the VWAP again, please. Let the VWAP alone finally. Jim, good idea. Maybe it could help for sure. It's so annoying. Pulling down a bit, immediately jumps back. Oh, come on, market. Help. And look at that. It's just bouncing. I can't believe this stock. Even the market is doing that. No, I see a little chance again, although the SPY is moving rather higher. And here we go. I can't believe we are just touching 467 in some second, hopefully, traders. Not yet, but it's on the way. And we are in green, traders. We are in green. Okay. Maybe not for too long. So actually, I'm just thinking to get rid of this NVDA finally. Yeah, Jim, I know, and it's back. I can't believe that. All right, traders, I think I'm just going to say goodbye in a small red because this is like nothing on this move on this NVDA. It's lower, higher. That's ugly. SPY though, it looks like it's moving a bit lower now. But still nothing serious. And last 10 minutes it's getting close, very close indeed. Okay, it is the break-even point for me. I'll just wait a bit more. I don't want to see it over 467 again. Market, unfortunately, it's not helping too much. Okay. I've closed it in the break-even, traders. I don't like it anymore. It's just not moving anywhere. Might it's going to move lower. Here we are. Closed. 5 cents in the money. Fantastic. I'm just fed up. I officially closed NVDA. Sorry, traders. I was hoping for a much better trade on this one. Actually, yeah, it's a drop time. Roger, if you are more patient than me, go with it. Hopefully it's going to pay out for you. I had no guts to hold it, so actually a very small profit. And I definitely don't like the last 10 minutes. I don't want to influence you at all. Just don't like the last 10 minutes of any of the trading days, but especially not the Friday. And we do turn there in 1 minute. I'm okay with that. I just closed it. And let's see in 10 minutes if I'm still going to be satisfied. But so far so good. It's okay. Market is not doing anything. Last 10 minutes is here, traders. Even not a huge move on the market. Still. So weird afternoon. I was really hoping for a much bigger move, but actually I think the 11 o'clock speech just stole the show. So far, if you are still holding the NVDA traders over 467.20, I would be out for sure. Okay, watch out on this number, please. If you are still in, good luck. I am flat for the day. Green day, although yesterday was a much more greener day, but deep green. Let's call it like that. Now it's just a small green, but it's okay. I hope you are going to end your day in green as well, and your week. Thank you, Dan. You too. Have a beautiful weekend. Stay safe. Please join to the guidance room if you can. All right, traders. Yeah, I think in 5 minutes I will just regret that I'm out on the NVDA. But it's okay. I feel like I made a good decision because usually in the last 10 minutes anything can happen. Big jump or big drop, or even just a sideways move like now. Oops. All right, traders, I am flat for the day. Very quiet afternoon trading. Unfortunately, this market just moves sideways. Try to find some great movers there, but not too much indeed. Look at that, since 2 p.m. It's a very, very tight range. And the market was moving. Actually, it was really, really ugly. But as I've told you, one important thing just happened today, and this was a new yearly high on the SPY as well. Just follow the triple Q from last week. It printed a new yearly high, so I'm very much wondering what's going to happen next week. Also, I have to tell you what I am expecting. As everyone is waiting for the 13th of December federal interest rate cut plus the press conference from Powell, I strongly believe that it can be a continuation play for the next week or might a small pullback. I don't know. It's going to run more. Listen, anything is possible on this market. I would say if it's going to run more, it's just because of the really heavy buying pressure on the market. Look at the volume, really high volume bar still in the green days compared to the red days on the SPY. So anything can happen. But the healthy version, the healthy scenario would be a small pullback. Let's see if it's going to happen next week or not. Please don't forget that next Monday we will start first not in the main room but in the guidance room at 8:30. Free service, YouTube traders, and I have a lot of traders from the YouTube, by the way, in our little guidance room Tradenet family. So please, if you will have a chance, time to join at 8:30 on the link what Clifton just provided in the chat. And till then, enjoy your weekend, well-deserved weekend. Stay safe, everyone. Clifton, thank you for your help as always. Michael, Scott, have a nice weekend, everyone. Stay safe and see you on Monday. Bye.